think that getting the music at the right volume is the hardest thing to do when it comes to the voluming stuff that we do. The fan art segments. The music is so all over the place for how OBS records it. Oh, alright, I'm so tired, chat. Excuse me. Oh, wow. Oh. I think this is regular tired. I don't think this is narcoleptic tired. I think I'm just regular tired. I'm down pretty far on the scale today. I've skipped a couple meals, doing some exercise. I've been sleeping decently. I think I'm just regular person tired. That happens too. Oh, is the music that plays community made or from something? And these are commissions by Kusaro and Jads, who makes music. I asked him to make it, and then when I paid for part of it, I got banned off Patreon, so that was fun. Question mark? Yep. Because you know what? I don't want to get into it. But it was a legit process. It wasn't anything bad. It's just it flagged the account. Yeah. I had to talk to support. There was no warning. There was no like cautionary check-in. There was no like, hey, is this legit? Nothing like that. It was just banned, and let's hope you get an appeal. Are you excited for Cyberpunk? Yeah, but I don't have time to play it. I don't think I need to play the Cyberpunk expansion for Witcher 3 video. Maybe I'll dabble in it a little bit. I do talk about Cyberpunk a fair amount in the Witcher 3 video, and by fair amount I mean I bring it up, I think, several times. There's a few paragraphs here and there. I don't think it's necessary. When is it out? Phantom Liberty. September 26th. Next week. Cool. How's Finn's Dark Souls 1 progress? He hasn't played it in a while. He's back in the Stardew Valley at the moment. Oh, Anu's here. Hey, Anu. Anu, is it Irene or Anu and Irene, or is it just Irene now? What's acceptable? If it's just Irene now, you're gonna have to forgive me when I call you Anu a couple more times after this, because Joe Brain needs to update. Also, if it is Irene, you're gonna have to put up with me sometimes singing "Come on, Eileen," except it's gonna be "Come on, Irene." Come on, Irene. Come on, Irene. So, forewarning. Both, you have my permission to continue to call me Anu. By the way, you need to check DMs for the thing. I'm gonna ask Lily to act as a go-between for the thing. We should set up a DM group, and then Lily can check in, because Lily's gonna be better than me at that. And I'm gonna go into crunch mode, so it's gonna be very hard to get a hold of me, even harder than it is right now. So then Lily can what you call it, fairy. What's cooking? We'll talk about soon. 50. I mean, I assume that's what Anu means. Maybe it's a different thing. Maybe it's Jums related. Alright, sorry, I'm kind of spacing out. I'm so tired. Oh, man. I think I look good though. I think I'm like, I don't know if I'm at the weight I was before I became a dad, or I'm getting close to it again. So I'm pretty happy with that. Is this you in the picture? Yes. Yes. Just to note, they're also bringing out an update to Cyberpunk that reworks core parts of the game, so some of your criticisms of the game may be invalid soon. Oh yeah, I know that. There was no real, like, Cyberpunk criticisms in the Witcher 3 video. The Cyberpunk video script, yes, but the Witcher 3 video, I mentioned Cyberpunk and I draw some comparisons, but it's not really about the state of the game all that much. Not specific. I just scrolled down by accident. Witcher Punk. Cyber Witcher 2077. Anyway, let's do fan art. This is by Ruin Maniac. It's Mickey. There is some Starfield fan art in this group, but I don't think there's spoilers. Maybe. If we get there, we'll see. There is one potentially risque fan art that we discussed yesterday. I think it's fine. I don't know where it is, but you know, when we get there, it'll be like a lewd jump scare, the best kind. Tried to paint the best character in Starfield. True! So true. Hi chat, hi Joe, it's me this week, Baldur. I'll refrain from using this space to soapbox about Starfield. Would it be positive soapboxing or negative soapboxing? Lest I be yanked off stage, vaudeville style. That's with the, oh, I don't know what they're called. The big canes, right? With the shepherd. Instead, check out the number of lulls and +2s for the couple of previous streams at, ooh. Can I just like middle click and it won't show my bookmarks? Let's see, middle click. And then I just go up here. Did it work? It did. Alright. Oh! Alright, sorry. Pinocchio Puppet Slide Twice, Lies of P Stream 1. So this is all the banger jokes mapped. Lulls? Oh, there's so many more lulls than -2s and +2s and net 2s. What's a net 2? Net 2 is +2 minus -2s. Gotta be. Alright, it's down here. Alright, so the total for the stream was 1,458 lulls, 141 +2s, 31 -2s, net 2s, 110. Oh man, I was really funny this stream. I was really funny. You can hide it by clicking the bar. Ooh, oh man, look at the +2s. What's an LUL worth? Or equals kek? And lulls have to be worth more than an equals kek. Are they counting both +2 and +2 or just the email? I don't know. What's cooking, chat? Oh, this one wasn't very good. Oh no, it was good. The orange one are the -2s. Oh, there's only 4 -2s this whole stream. That can't be right. Really? Only 4? Ooh. I wonder what happened here. All right, let's see. So this. Why so many -2s to match the +2s? What's this? What's happening here? Oh no, this is the net. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. All right, yeah. So the net jumped up with the +2s. All right. Amazing. Amazing. So this is when it went slow, and this is when we did the fast one at the end. What happened down here? Click on the graph to open the timestamp VOD. Hold on, I'm scared. 1 second. Okay, is it gonna work? If I bring it back. All right, so what's this streamception at this point? What was this? Are we done? Are we done the fucking getting all the shit? All right, let's see. Do we have to? Oh, now we have more. So it just keeps going. Oh, okay. So talk to Vladimir. I'm not doing all of these. What power did we get? Where all the +2s come for this one? Void form. Channel the very darkness of space, rendering yourself nearly invisible to those around you. Okay. Stop steel manning chat, Joe. What the fuck am I supposed to argue in bad faith? Yeah, steel manning is something you should... It was a little bit before this. Moving the goal. I'm moving the goalpost in your favor! What the fuck are you talking about? I hear redefining. I type in the chat fucking moving goalposts even though it's in my fucking favor. I am very intelligent. Oh my fucking god. Get owned, streamer. I'm not letting you move these goalposts in your fucking in my fucking favor. Yeah, here we go. Get owned, so owned. What the fuck are you talking about? All right. Okay. So that explains this increase there. Okay, I understand. Double dipping? Oh man. Eventually we can fill a whole entire stream with just going through this and just going, oh, what was that +2? All right, let's go back. And then once we run out of content, we can do the double dipping streams and see the +2s that came from re-experiencing the +2s. Oh man. All right. Well, thank you for that, Boulder. That's very fun. And thank you, Ruin Maniac, for the beautiful picture of our boy Mickey. He looks good. I'll miss Mickey. Mickey is gonna be the most memorable part of Starfield for me. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Like, unironically, it's not a joke. I liked Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. Oh, let's put the music back on. There we go. Anyway, let's continue. Silverhertz. Ooh. Hot take. Hot take. Cooking up a hot take. Made this for Actual Dio's Game Jam. I just wanted to draw more Chunky Joe Dragon. Someone else is doing a game jam? How many game jams are there? Right, didn't we get to remind you that the Jad's Game Jam is done? Oh, it's the same game jam. It's for their entry in the game jam. Okay, there's a bunch of little games filled with varying levels of Jad's Inside Baseball. If chat were to play them without peeking at the Joe Wiki, their morale would be killed. These inside game jam jokes, they're killing chat morale. Yeah, I've received a message about this on mod chat. I don't know if that's what all the DMs are about too. If it was people DMing me their entry to look at. I don't know if we're gonna show them on stream. We'll see. I haven't looked into it yet. As soon as stream was done yesterday, I went down and saw the kids. I came back upstairs and I got 4 streams ready to render together. And then this morning I checked on them, and then they've been uploading. And I think they weren't even done until right before stream started. I also watched part of the stream back yesterday because I felt yesterday's stream was kind of slow and I wasn't talking too much, so I skimmed through it, and it was actually pretty good. So sometimes I need to do that to make myself feel like okay about the streams. I don't know. It's like a comforting kind of anxiety settling thing. I'm not sure. I like that Mickey is still like in the background with cooking up Joe in front. Superimposed Mickey. Thank you, Silverhearts. It would be really cool to show our games, but absolutely don't feel pressure to. We had a really great time making them. I'll see. I'm not gonna make any promises or make a decision either way just yet. I'll take a look and see how it goes. I'm too tired to make a decision like that right now. Either case. Have they been judged? Is there a winner, or was it not that kind of game jam? I think there was, wasn't there? Have you tried out F-Zero 99? Game is great. I haven't, but I've seen the trailer of it, and it looked interesting. I liked how you gain power, and then you go up into like a separate track, and you rush forward. It's a cool concept. I like it. Yep, there are winners. Oh, okay. Well, let's see if we play them first, and then we'll see how the winners shake out. We'll do a reveal, unless it's being spoiled in chat. Maybe it's being spoiled in chat. It's being spoiled in chat. Well, congratulations to the winner. All right, thank you, Silverhearts. Boom. Simsy, creature. Ugh, the beast is demonic in nature. Very icky, no good. Itchy tasty, itchy tasty. I think this is a pretty cute Joms bear, I gotta say. Huh. Should we tweet this out and we've tweeted a Joms? Would a Joms plushie look like this? Or would a Joms plushie be a dag? Twitter, should Joms bring containment out of this community? Oh, Crude Oil! Tell me you weren't here for yesterday's stream without telling me you weren't here for yesterday's stream? Joms is so out of containment you can't even see the containment anymore. Joms is out of containment. Joms got Norded. And it wasn't even me. We live in a timeline where on his timeline, Northern Lion legitimately might have seen a Joms. We live in that timeline where that timeline exists. It probably didn't happen. You know, you have to be in the right place at the right time for that to happen. It's unlikely. But yeah. Joe, Lucas Pope likes Joms. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Lucas Pope has excellent taste. How is Joms so popular? Anyway, this is one of my favorite Jomses, Simsy. Thank you. This is a very appealing Joms. I enjoy this Joms. I told you about this, remember? I do. I remember. I remember. I remember. Wasn't there like Joms in Court too? No, that was something else. All right. Anyway, let's continue. Thank you, Simsy. Hey man, first time catching you live. How are you? I'm doing okay. How are you? It's AIM12. we're doing a fan art section right now, so we are having some deep fan interaction. You'll go down in history for being the creator of Joms at this pace. I can't take the creator, you know. Top Lolly created the most provocative meme red dog of our time. Still banned from Jads, by the way. I'm pretty sure Top Lolly DM'd me during the Starfield run. Can I get unbanned from Jads, please? It was the artifact that was making me do things. And I haven't had time to bring it up with the mod team yet if we can unban him for that, because, like... I think it might be time. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, let's continue. Next one, Simsy into Harmva. Ooh, it's Easter Island Joms, right? It's got some Easter Island vibes. When no stream. Yeah, that's it for sure. What are they called? Are they just called Easter Island head statues? Now also available as an emote on Jads. 2 creatures, huh? Ooh, new emote. Babe, wake up. Jomai? They're called Jomais? Oh man, it was meant to be. Jomai? Don't feed the Dromai. Slight Pooh vibes? I see it, yeah. I see some Winnie the Pooh here. Winnie the Joms? Joms the Pooh? I recognize the soundtrack, but I can't place it. You've probably heard it here on the stream before. This is the oldest one that we have. Or the most used one that we have. Both of those are true. Lies of Pooh. Oh bother. Your own music. It's not my. I didn't make the music, but it was made for the stream. Kasura made the music. Who made these songs, and can you send your own commissions? I'm not sure if Kasura is still open for commissions at the moment. I'm gonna say probably. You can go ask him. He's on Jads. He might even be in chat. It's amazing. It has some big Persona vibes, don't you think? Is it too quiet? Turn off the touch. We're barely hitting yellow. Needs a lady singing in barely English. Brat overload. Oh, I watched the trailer for Unicorn Overlord. That is what it's called, right? And it struck me that the whole time I'm playing Unicorn Overlord, I would just be like praying that halfway through there's a twist that it reveals that this is the 13 Sentinels crew playing a game. I would love that so much. Because otherwise, like, I don't want to play that game, no thank you. This does not look like a Joe game. I am also good. By the way, can anyone enter in fan art submission? Yep, anyone can enter fan art on Discord. If you enter Discord, and you can post it. I don't know where you're supposed to post it before a mod will put it in the fan stream art museum for you. And if you get, like, I don't know how many it is. I think usually it's like 2 or 3. If you get 2 or 3 and like you can get the stream artist role, and then you can just put them in yourself. But you know, it's like, don't abuse it, or else the role will be taken away. No one has ever had to have the role taken away from them, though. Everyone usually understands, you know, don't post too much in the stream art museum. And share stuff you made. There you go. Share stuff you made. Anyway, thank you, Harmva. Harva will be seeing you again soon. Like right now. Say hi to Snail Chan. She got here as fast as she could. A little late. A little late perhaps, but here I am. Now, this might be Pareidolia, but I see a Yaya in the shell. Do you, chat? No. Maybe I can kind of see the beginning of a face here. I often see faces where there are no faces. It's a couple times in my life I've actually been scared when I turn around and I can kind of see a face somewhere. Ayaya. Ayaya. What's this googly-eyed dragon? Is this a fake icon or is this another server that has this as the icon? There's a person winking me. Yeah, this is the winking eye, right? There's the eye, there's the mouth, there's the winking. Anyone else see an Ayaya in the moon? It's Jart. You don't know about Jart? I don't know about Jart. What's Jart? The Underjads? Oh man. Does Lies of P need a spoiler chat, by the way? I don't think so, right? Like it's cool. Was there a lot of people in Dragon's Den talking about it that are playing along, or no? It's probably not that popular of a game, so I think we're okay. It should be though. It's really good so far. Joe, have you heard about fads? I've heard a lot about fads. I hope to be a part of one someday. BG3, just throwing it out there. Oh, the Joms Trayer is here. Just casually slip in BG3s into the chat whenever they feel like it. Oh, it's not a topic of conversation. Here's BG3. Oh, here we go. Or is that the fad that you think is current? OMG. Yeah, go into Dragon's Den and type Uwasha, Uwasha, Uwasha. Anyway, thank you, Harmva. I like Snail Chan. The thing I appreciate the most about Snail Chan is that she's wearing a shirt. That's what I appreciate the most of this fan art. There's a shirt. What is the dragon scale this part and then it becomes snail down here? That's interesting. Oh no. What do you think of Snail Chan, Lily?
Pretty cool Chan.
Pretty cool Chan. Okay, what do you think of Bear Joms?
Really cute.
Do you think we could get a Bear Joms?
Yeah, I think that would be good. Really, really cute.
Do you think Bear Joms should come with a little t-shirt that has Bikoi on it? And then you could take the shirt off of Joms to make Bear Joms a Bear Joms?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good, right?
Yeah.
Bear it all. Anyway, thank you for the coffee.
Cool.
Anyway, thank you, Harmva. A little late, perhaps. Adros. Or Adros? Adros? A quick sketch of cleaning drone Chan giving an electric groan as Joe passes by. I don't know why that was funny, but it was funny, and Chad seemed to agree. And usually when I laugh at stupid shit like that, Chad is either only laughing because like I'm laughing and I have an infectious laugh to some people, or they just are feeling left out. It was just the way that the sound went by. It was just like serious talk with Sarah, and then just turned to this thing, and then it was really funny. Wait, is that a slippery when wet sign? Oh, Secret Lu Chan. All right, electric groan. Definitely abstract chanting, but we'll allow it because it's not preemptive chanting. Abstract chanting is allowed here. It's like it's fed up with everything. Wouldn't you be if your job was to clean up? do 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 do. Unsportsmanlike chanting, 15 yards. Oh, I don't know if I can agree with that call. Well, let's get Eagle Eye up and check that call. I'm not sure if we agree with that, ref. Is it called Eagle Eye? What's it called? The new sport thing that they have. Sports system computer AI ref system thing. What's it called? It has a name. They're using it in a bunch of different sports. Oh man, what's it called? I just saw a video about it. Is it called Eagle Eye? Hawkeye! It's called Hawkeye. There we go. I found it. It's called Hawkeye. It's from it's a Marvel reference. It's Marvel shit. It's Hawkeye. Let's get Hawkeye in and check this chanting call. It's a 5-minute minor penalty. Aww. Might be getting a permanent 5-minute ban. Did you see the subtitle once that was accusatory groan, and I thought it was the new horse sees you stealing? I swear, we did get guilty for something we didn't even do, or that no one should have been around at one point. So maybe a robot did see us. Maybe it does count. I like the detail on the cloth here very much. Very much. I like this. Good job. Thank you, Adros. What's the lore behind Yellow Tummy? Is this like, is it like she's half a Chan and then there's like this energy pack area and then the other half of the Chan? What is it? It's Lies of P. All right, let's keep going. All right, thank you. Holy shit! Okay. Parkirin Honda. Like, here's your Honda, park it here? Is that Parkirin Honda? I think this is the first time I draw something related to this community, and here's my drawing of Charlie Chan. I am really captured by Merrick's cute design. No notes, gorgeous detailing. Yeah, holy shit. Charlie Chan, like, moving up the Chan ranks, and she was already, like, easily in the top 5, maybe even in the top 3. Like, who's above Charlie Chan? Oh my god, look at the details here. Is it like Fido and Bike Chan maybe? Is Charlie Chan above Bike Chan? I think Charlie Chan might be above Bike Chan. Easily Chan of the year, you might say. Let's not get the Chan before the horse, alright? Let's not get the Chan before the weeb, alright? It goes weeb then Chan, not Chan then weeb. All right, we gotta come on. Listen, let's not get the Chan before the name. It's Charlie Chan, not Chan Charlie. Like, oh man, look at the. I love Charlie Chan's outfit. Gloves, very nice, very nice. The belt, long socks. Chat will argue that they're stockings. Fan artist gets to decide. Absolutely gorgeous. Thank you. Is it which part should we say? Honda or Kirin? Kirin? Parkirin? Let's go Parkirin. Thank you, Parkirin. Is Parkirin here? Campy Chan of the year. She isn't a 5-star on Laddie's Gotcha. What? What did you do? Charlie Chan had a better arc than Bike Chan. Bike Chan had a couple really strong moments. One in particular was incredible in terms of like emotional resonance. Charlie Chan had a different kind of incredible moment, which I still can't believe happened. I feel like Charlie Chan might have had a better farewell, but you know, it's a bittersweet, a bit of a tragedy, a tragic ending to Charlie Chan's arc. You know what? I think to me, I think Charlie Chan might be number 2. Fido is number 1. I don't know if we're ever gonna get a Chan that tops Fido for me. I love Fido. Not only do I love Fido, I love 2 Fido. I'm always faffing around the open world. Unless it's an open galaxy, because then there's then it's Starfield. But I think Charlie Chan is number 2. QT Moon Chan, always my number 1. Good taste. QT Moon Chan is really good. Imagine this being your first stream. You realize that when we talk about our Chans, that it sounds like 2 experts talking about Evolve Idol, right? This is like unicorn moonshine bullshit. Anyway, thank you so much, Parkiran. This is gorgeous. I don't know how Merrick must be feeling right now. Very gorgeous. Thank you so much. Next up we have... Is Mickey still in the background? It looks like it. Next up we have... High Law. Oh, the teeth. Oh, God. High Law. I thought it would be funny to replicate Bethesda's creepy underglow lighting TM on characters, but it was just distressing to create and look at these things for 3 hours straight. Never again. Okay, you really captured it. Holy shit. The only partner that never complained. Shining like the sun. Aww. I love you, and oh my God. The teeth were so distracting in some scenes. I love you, and I'm forever thankful to have someone as amazing as you in my life. It was just the worst romance. I can't believe how bad it was. And then we scrolled down. Mickey, in our private retreat, everything seems to gleam brighter, painting our world with warmth and passion. With only you beside me, the sun sets the stage for our own intimate love symphony. Okay, you captured this too. Under the sun's gentle caress, I reveal my heart, every word a testament to our love. Flirt. I'm sorry, but there is someone else more important to me. And she's like, what? What do you mean? And you're like, oh, I'm just kidding. Oh, never scare me like that again. You even got the distracting head wrinkles that Sarah had. Oh, Mickey looking good. How is that flirt? That was like all the flirt options were so awkward. I don't know, what's my standout memory going to be from Starfield? The music at the end with the slow-mo was really good, but I gotta say, the what's cooking boss Mickey as he sunk to the floor, like having the wedding conversation with Sarah and then looking to the right and Mickey was just he was just standing there listening to the whole thing. I love Mickey so much. Shining like the sun. Yeah, the lighting was so inconsistent. Sometimes, gotta be fair to the game, sometimes the character dialogue lighting, it looked good. It looked really good. But then other times it looked really bad. It was inconsistent. We have to be fair to the game. Poll ended best waifu Charlie Chan with 78 votes, 63%. Fido 28%, 35 votes. Bike Chan 8%, 10 votes. All right, do most people in Chan not even know who Bike Chan is though? Maybe Bike Chan is a vintage Chan now. Like Fido is an evergreen Chan. Bike Chan, I don't think we've had Bike Chan has ever returned. This is recency bias? Yeah, maybe. Will Bike Chain return in Death Stranding 2? Anyway, thank you, Hala. So cursed. So cursed. By Harmva, this is supposed to be me reading Zenex and Davy the Bee's messages on Jads before making this image, but animated. The Joe Evangelion... Okay, let's watch it first. Can I just hit play? Hold on, let me... Is there sound? Looks like there is. The hornier the fans, the bigger the boobs. Joe must have huge boobs by now. Oh no. Do not give bad ideas to fan artists. Oh no. Is it loud enough? Wait, what? Neon Genesis Jovangelion episode 11037. The hornier the fans, the bigger the boobs. Is this a scene from Alice in Borderlands? Set up and punchline. Alright. Damn, how horny are her fans? I'm going to be streaming today. Holy shit. Look. 2 Jads. Cursed as hell. Next image is this but bigger. Oh, okay. Hold on. We'll skip ahead in just a second. I wanted to comment on the anime actually. This looks really good to me. If the whole anime looked like this, I'm like, damn, that looks good. And then it switched to this, and I'm like, oh, it's Pokemon. So this is a scene from Neon Genesis Evangelion, I'm guessing. The Jovangelion Jan art continues. You know, maybe the 2006 pseudoscientific self-help book, The Secret, had a point. Maybe if we believe hard enough, Joe will watch Evangelion. I know what The Secret is, yeah. Man. And there we go. Hanva's original images use a noise texture that is somewhat accurate to the movies, but as a consequence, their file sizes were all above 40 megabytes. Oops. Anyways, I ran them through a file mangler and managed to crush them to 1/5 of that while maintaining the slightly soft movie accurate look that they pretty much nailed. Next image would have been Cream-chan, but society happened. Oh, yeah, if you want to go see Cream-chan eating a pie, an actual pie, like literal, like the food pie, it might be somewhere on Jad still if you want to see it. But yeah, society happened. We don't deserve you, Balder. 2 Jads. Someone in chat said Masato. Is that what's happened to a character from Neon Evangelion or whatever? Literally 1984. Literally 1984. Masato. Neon Evangelion, right? Misato. Easiest CI in the world. Easiest CI in the world. Thank you, Arnva. That was very funny. The disappearing at the end. Anyway, next one. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I thought it was going to be the other Harmful one. I guess that's coming later, or was that removed too? We'll see. It's 4G LTE. At times, we must purge things from this world because they should not exist, even if it means losing someone that you love. To clarify, this is a response to the earlier Simsy creature image. What? So this is crushing this? Aww. What? There are better Joms to crush. Honestly, at this point, there are some Chans that deserve it more than Joms. Am I right? I'm right, aren't I? I'm right. I like the distant Shadow of the Colossus kind of like glaring eyes here. Dude. Nice. Poor Joms. Poor Joms. It might not be negative, so much of jazz likes to be stepped on. That's true. That's true. Music. Oh yeah, music. 1 second. Should we go back to the somber music? You know what? It's been a while. What? This is someone's first stream. It is, yeah. They even said like hello for the first time in chat earlier. Wrong one. There we go. I did it. I did it. Will you be playing Witchfire? The game looks fresh. Excuse me, we were clapping. Excuse me? Witchfire does look good. I don't know if I want to play it though. Or if I want to play it soon. I will probably play it if we ever have the opportunity, sure. I need to turn it down a bit too loud. Anyway, thank you 4G. Rip cute drums. Rip. Harmva's back, based on a true story. How much fan art does Harmva produce? Holy crap! This is the Brandon Sanderson of fan artists. Holy shit! Jodge, or is it Joj? It's Joe and Judge. I don't know actually. I think that's worth an unban. They apologized and. Objection! Uh-oh. It's 1 and 2. Alright, what's the objection? Look at the background. Look at Modworth says, look at the mod comments. There are mod comments. Wait, they said, yo fuckhead, where's Witcher 3? It still says 1 and 2. Oh, is that a mistake? 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Yeah, okay, alright. I really need to figure out a better way to format multi-image fan art. If you've got any ideas, contact me so I can come up with an excuse as to why it's not going to work for the site. Very nice, very nice. I support this. Based on a true story. It's true, this happened, it's true! I'm looking forward to when we get back to Ace Attorney. I hope the judge is in it, or something close to that judge. Not only did the person who wanted to be unbanned say, yo fuckhead, where's Witcher 3? A couple minutes later, they had like another message that said, yo dickhead, where's Witcher 3? So they weren't even copy and pasting, they were typing it out every single time. Where is Witcher 3? Where is Witcher 3? You can't write this? The Witcher 3 video? Yeah, you're right. I like Joj. Joj kind of sounds like Doge. You know what? I'm going Jodge. Jodge is better. It's gotta be Jodge. It sounds like Doge. Heavy rain, heavy rain, heavy rain, heavy rain, heavy rain, heavy rain. I'm starting to think Joe has commissioned Where is Witcher 3 from Kusura at the end of the Witcher 3 video. Oh, that would have been good. Do I still have time? Probably. Yeah, I got time. I got time. Anyway, thank you, Harmva. Again. Next one is Blurst. VaultTV Emu-chan. I made this abomination of a Jan art. Rabby Ribby Island is a donut, just like the Vel. It's true. It's true. We found that out. 9 Fumo. I don't know what that means. What does 9 Fumo means? Finally, Zuma has her revenge. Very, very well played. +2 for this. This is very creative. I like this a lot. Trolley. Oh, it's Bikoy on the mini map. Oh, very creative as well. Leon N. Leon. I gotta say, parts of Rabby Ribby made me uncomfortable. Can't lie, can't not say it either. But in terms of gameplay, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Not my favorite kind of game, and I gotta say, it's a different approach to a difficult, challenging game that I'm used to. But I did enjoy it. It was pretty good. As someone who didn't watch the Rabby Ribby streams, this is incoherent. Oh, this isn't even about the Rabby Ribby streams. This is how we got to play the Rabby Ribby streams. Zuma from Paw Patrol won an opportunity to make me play a game of their choosing from the voted game time that we did, and that was the game that she chose. Yeah. Are you gonna play the sequel the devs are releasing this November? Not unless it's forced on me through a voting game. I don't know, do half of the characters still look like they're 12 years old? Like, with inappropriate costumes for Halloween? Because if that's the case, then maybe not, but if they fix that part, then you know what, I'm more on board. After the list is over, are we doing another voting game? I don't know if we're ever going to do another voting game, because I don't know if we could ever top the first voted game. The first voted game was, you know, lightning in a bottle, okay? The first voted game wasn't planned. It was just me huffing my bullshit, riffing on new rules I could think up in order to, you know, make it more creative. And like there were jokes that I made when I first put them up that I ended up like using, because there were fake games on the list, and those fake games turned out I could turn them into bombs and angels and all this other shit without having to add anything new to the list. So I don't know if we could ever recapture that feeling again, because people would be expecting it, and I feel like the surprises of how insane it got was a big part of the success of that. Going in expecting, oh, it's going to be such a crazy time. Like, I don't know if we could ever live up to expectations or even do anything worthwhile or would live up to the hype. I'm not sure. You said the same thing about Persona 4 after Persona 5. Yeah, that's true, but like we were riffing off the game there, and there was a lot of happy accidents. I don't know if I could just like what do you want me to do? Do you want me to just put a normal game up again and then just see what creative ideas come to me? Like, because like my mind is just immediately going back to putting bombs on there. Our Place was fun the second time. Yeah, but Our Place was run by, you know, like Reddit, which presumably had a budget backing it, you know. So I don't know. We'd see. Anyway, thank you, Volty, Emmy, Zuma. Thank you very much. And for this fan art, I'm gonna need Chase, Madison Bake. Oh wow! Holy shit! Drew a thumbnail for Hypothetical Walrus's upcoming DP abridged video, not really related to the current stream game at all, but I'm proud of how it turned out. This art is uploaded under Hypothetical's consent. I tap the elephant's head, it begins to wobble, those empty soulless eyes staring into the fog. Feet warning for the next feet. Put a line break next time! What the fuck? I was still in fucking Zack mode! Holy shit! Oh, fucking hell! Zack, I tap the elephant's head. It begins to wobble. Those empty, soulless eyes staring into the fog. Feet warning for the next feet art. Sorry, feet art. Sorry, feet art. Sorry. So I know what one's next. Look at the pot lady. Aw, oh, dude, pot. What was she cooking? Does she know? Is that the gonna catch a killer, the raincoat killer in the back? Gonna catch it. I love this expression. There are a lot of great expressions here. Holy shit. Smoking and downing the coffee? That's just Wuggy in a hoodie. I see it too, yeah. I see the Wug. Is this perspective, or are we approaching Yagwai hands here? What's going on? This is a very like done with your shit, dragon. I really like this. This is really good, Maddie. Thank you. Maybe a little scummy of me to do this, but you know, if you're a fan of this art, Maddie has a game available on Steam called Magenta Horizon. You could go check that out. It's available on Steam right now. In all Steam regions everywhere. Actually, I'm not sure if that's true. In probably most Steam regions everywhere. Okay, I need one more sip of this coffee and then I'm done. Alright, so the next fan art, if I'm reading this correctly, from the feed art warning, is potentially not safe for work. I think it's okay. It's a little bit, suggestive. There's a part of it that looks more suggestive than it actually is. Okay, so here we go. Oh, new music. Three, two, one, boom. It's Harmva with Crimson Feet. Crimson Feet, I mean Crimson Feet. Crimson Feet, I mean feet, I mean Crimson Feet, I mean Crimson Feet. Joseph Anderson when trying to say Crimson Feet. Fleet. Oh! Alright, well played. Fuck, I walked right into that one. God fucking damn it. If Joe says it's fine, I guess. I think it's fine. I don't know. What do you think, chat? I think it's fine. Possibly the thickest tail we've ever had on the stream. Like, holy shit. What do we feel about? Oh god, why did I start to think that was a good question to ask? I have to finish it now. Do I? Fucking hell. How do we feel about long sharp toenails, chat? See, if I was smart, I would have, like, on the spot thought of something different to ask and passed it off. As that was my original thought. But I couldn't. So instead you got the real thing. Question. Is it the same thing as, like, some people find long fingernails attractive, right? Some people like really take care of their fingernails to have that kind of aesthetic. They like the long fingernails, kind of like somewhat sharp, I personally don't like that. I don't really. Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, I personally don't like that. But is it the same for toenails? Because I feel like if people did that with their toenails, it would be hard to wear shoes, wouldn't it? They find it attractive, yeah. I'm with you there with the long fingernails, but what do you mean you're with me? I don't think I said it's a phenomenon. I didn't say I liked it. You're not with me? I'm not even with me. There is no with me. What do you mean? Thank you, any color you like, for that message. I'm not reading that out, but I'm sure it's gonna get pinned by the time I scroll to the bottom after, like, keeping it up there to read it again or read your username. Thank you so much. There you go. There it is. Thank you, Harmva. I'm reminded of the few times in the past that we actually had, like, a Twitch staff in the chat, and it seems like, it's been a while. I wonder why. Fan Art Friday on a Wednesday. Isn't it Tuesday? Oh, it's not. It is Wednesday. Oh, yeah, it is Wednesday. Yeah, we didn't do it last Friday because I didn't stream last Friday because I didn't have internet. Date's voice actor is about to. Greg would love this. What are you actually? You know what? I don't know for sure. We can't put that evil on Greg. Greg suggested that he was cool with a certain amount of lewd, but maybe this is the lewd in a wrong direction. I don't know. Let's not put evil on Greg. What about long razor sharp toenails on succubus? Why did I read this out loud? Why did I my automatic read that? No, I don't think that's a good thing. No. You know what? Thank you, Harmva. Thank you very much. Thank you. We're moving on to the next one. Thank you very much. Number 17. It's by Jelly. This won't be lewd. To the chatter last week that said I want fan art of Phi EQ and Phyto smooching now. Know that you are seen. Just for you, I have resurfaced a month's old art meme. Also, you misspelled Phi EQ, Chan's name. A discourtesy I would never extend to you, Curly Ray. I'll let it slide this time, but don't let it happen again. My daughter deserves respect. Oh. Featuring Marek Bentuzzi's fan favorite Fido-chan. It's a fan art potluck today. Howdy, hey, Jelly here, temporarily stealing the spotlight for a last minute edition. Chat asked, and so chat shall receive. For I am a benevolent Chan. Now back to our regularly scheduled bouldering. All right, what's going on here? Let's zoom in. I can't read it. You know, sometimes I wonder how I taste. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what? We're going back to this. Be strong, Joe. Be strong. All right. You know, sometimes I wonder how I taste. I guess I'll have to help with that. Because she can't say no to a side quest. This is probably a main quest. Another cannibal quest, probably. Ah, nice one. Oh, thinking of kissing. Taste Fido. Optional. So the top one is like licking her forearm or something, right? To get like a little taste, and the optional is like kissing for the proper taste, right? Right? Let's get the Metal Gear Solid 3 codec up. How does it taste? Who is the one that you would speak to in Metal Gear Solid 3? Metal Gear Solid 3 codec characters. Was it Paramedic you would talk to? It was Paramedic, wasn't it? You would talk to Paramedic about like the food that you could eat. Yeah, Paramedic, how does it taste? Did Paramedic have a name? Or was that their real name and that's why they became a paramedic? It was like Krentis the dentist. Real name Clark. That's Clark's. It's her surname. It doesn't look like we. Also known as Quack. I don't think we have a first name for paramedic. Spoilers. Anyway, thank you, Jelly. Very cute. Very cute. These two trans would get along, I think. Yes. Would Fido constantly be like dragging her to more side quests to do, or would one be supplying the other? We gotta know for the open world Chan game that we do. Anyway. Last two, we're going to number 18 in 3, 2, 1. The fuck? We need to put some Megalovania to this. Madison Bake. In case if the Game Jam showcase will never happen, here's an entire Joe Boss sprite animation that got cut out because of the deadline. Enjoy the horror. This is cut content from your Game Jam game. Hey, remember the Game Jam? Damn. This would have been a difficult boss, I think. Look at the muscles. It's a very strong dragon. I want to work on my muscles next. Gotta start lifting again. Oh, he says, stretching. You're a difficult boss in my game. How many games am I in? I thought it was holding a plunger at first, not gonna lie. I think Baldur would have vetoed it from being in the showcase if it was a plunger. I like that the eye on the hammer is changing color when it gets slammed down. Dragon of many faces, different phases. This is neat. It even has the dad sweater on too from previous Joe fan art from Maddie, if I remember correctly. Excuse me. Coffee repeating on me a little bit there. You were supposed to be in mine, but time was short. How many Game Jam games were there? How many entries were there that are playable? If I was to go through them all, like how many are there? $15. Are they about the same length as a typical Game Jam game? I said this in the past. I participated in a Game Jam once, and there's been more than one that I've gone through, and I've played some entries. I can't remember what it was called now. I can't remember which one it was. It's one of the more prominent ones. And yeah, so I know the typical Ludum Dare. Thank you, Sarah. So I know the typical length of a Game Jam game if that was anything to go by. What was the length of it? Was it I think it's about a month, wasn't it? Or was there some pre-setup time and then it actually started and it was like a week thing? It was 1 week. 1 week. Okay, the games are probably going to be a bit longer than what I'm used to then from that. Yeah, the one that we did was like 2-3 days. Yeah. But I think I played some games from a week-long one from another source. Why can't I remember that? Fucking hell. Oh, I remember so bad. Yeah, that could be a whole stream, I think. Maybe it would even be 2, depending on how easy they are to set up. I would have to do some pre-setup to make sure OBS records them all, that the controllers work on my end. I could probably do that. We'll see. Again, not promising, but it's more likely than not happening. Let's put it that way, okay? Anyway, thank you, Maddie. And the last one of today, 3, 2, 1, is by High Law. Our cursed old dragon is back. It's Starfield. High Law. So originally, instead of the small text reference to a certain character, there was another bit. I added 2 ChatGPT Starborn battle shouts mixed in with the originals, but felt too mean, so I deleted that. Problem is that I placed them out of order, and it worked too well, so I no longer know what's what. That makes it even meaner. I love it. Level 1. The game is vast and limitless. Oh, it's gorgeous. Look at that. And then eclipse them. Get it? You are nothing. Dust. Stardust. Time and space fold. Glimpse the infinite. Infinity bends to my will. Ya done? Hear the music of the universe. Open. Eternity. Witness the infinite. Time's end is upon you. Fool, your eternity ends. I have lived 100 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought against you, and extended my hand all in equal measure. I have accumulated knowledge beyond your comprehension. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting, too weak and feeble-minded to serve as steward of any artifact. Having said that, and keeping in mind my age and wisdom, here's another completely logical comic book villain thing for me to shout. Fall to dust! Very nice. This actually is bang on why I think this whole entire concept they did in Starfield is complete horseshit. But yeah, damn, the gun too. Thank you very much, Hyla. Holy shit. Okay, can I get it? The dancing. Can I get it all in, but a little bit bigger? Yeah, that's about right. There you go. I wonder where people are going to settle on Starfield, because I feel like it potentially could get really interesting from what we saw at the end. Like, it potentially, maybe the game has some longevity, but from what I've seen of my time with it, right now, I would rather go back and play Skyrim again than more Starfield. And that is not a good thing. I think I might actually prefer to go play some more Fallout 4 or see if Fallout 76 is fixed than play more Starfield right now. I enjoyed my time with it. Yeah, I did too. I didn't have a bad time, but I mean, I'd rather go and play the other games. You don't mean that? Well, I mean, like, I'm assuming that Fallout 76 has gotten significantly improved. If it hasn't, then no, I'd rather play more Starfield. What about checking No Man's Sky? And undo the end of my video? Armored Core New Game Plus. We did a little bit of that. Anyway, so we're going to go through fan art again. I'm going to keep them up for 5 seconds. I'm going to do a 5 count in my head. It's going to be silent and awkward, but here we go. Thank you very much to the fan artists. Starting with... Say goodbye, chat. Say goodbye to the Crimson Feet. I actually almost just hit stop streaming and stop recording instead of getting rid of the window capture. You did not read my soapbox? Where's your soapbox? I didn't see it. Was it in the showcase or was it in chat? Boulder soapbox. Where is it? Last fan art. Oh, I didn't. I'm sorry. I thought I read the whole message. Oh, I know what I did. I read the top and then I went into it. Okay, so let's talk about how Starfield ended up. Obviously, the parallels to No Man's Sky are very surface level, but comparatively, that game had a thesis about exploration. And hey, what are you doing? Put that long cane away. No, stop! I need to. Oh man, you got vaudevilled. Vaudevilled. Yeah, vaudevilled. I did it. I said it right. Chat, I did it. Anyway, thank you very much, fan artists. I hope I do the fan art justice. Sometimes fan art is very difficult for me to do, especially if I'm tired. I want to be high energy, enthusiastic. The fan art deserves it, and I genuinely love going through it. But it can be difficult for me if I'm feeling out of it. So I hope I do it justice. We have so many talented people in the community. Meanwhile, I can barely say a sentence today. Alright, let's move that over there. I need to move my window down. I can see chat. I can see view count. I can hear a car outside. Okay. Alright, let us get into the game. Are my uploads done? Yeah, my uploads are done. Okay. Alright. Lies of IP. What's the general consensus on Lies of P so far? I don't know if there's general consensus, but I can tell you how I feel. Oh, it's doing the shader compiling again. Oh, it's really fast. Okay. I think the game's really good so far. There's been one kind of stinker of an area. The second area was kind of eh, but the boss at the end of that was fantastic, and then the next area after that was a lot more interesting. I wouldn't say, like, stellar, you know. It's eclipsed a little bit from the glorious explosion that is the FromSoft games level design, but it was definitely a step up from the levels before. And the boss at the end of that area was pretty good too. So far the game has been surprisingly great. Has a really cool weapon system. I just wish, here's the cool weapon system. So you can go over here, and I think you can do it any.
If it isn't my savior. Glad to see you made it back in one piece, my friend.
Okay, so if you can do this at a oh, he cleaned up. Where's the weapon bench? Is it here? No, I don't want to do Legion Arm. I want to do the oh, it's with you. Okay, never mind. Sorry. All right, so
my way around a weapon.
You can assemble different weapons. So, hold on, let me show you. So, if we go in here, we have all these different weapons. This is possibly the most interesting thing the game does so far from a build perspective. So right now we have like electric shock coil, and we have this policeman's baton. Okay, so these are the weapons. Two of the weapons that we have. All right, so see how the handle goes with the policeman baton, and you use it, and it's like a typical moveset. And then there's heavy attacks, and then the other one we have is this. Oh, sorry, this is a policeman baton. The other one is like a stun baton. So again, it's like, see how it's got a different moveset. Okay, well, if you go to the bonfire, or you go to Laifu number 2 over here,
I know my way around.
You can take that part and then put it on the other handle from the police baton. Okay, so now we've put the stun part on the handle of the other weapon, and we can put the police baton onto the handle of the stun weapon, the electric coil that we just did. Okay, so we switched the weapons, splits half of the weapons into 2 now, right? So now we can put them back on. So we have this one with a different handle, and we have this one with the other handle. See how they're different now? And you go back in here, and now we have the stun baton with the longer one, but it has the original moveset of the stun baton, even though it's got a different thing on it. And the same thing goes for that. So now we have the electric one on the police baton moveset. So you can add different like electric effects that the weapon part has to the moveset of the handle. You can make a different range of something. If you like the moveset but you want it to be longer, or you want it to be shorter but faster, because the bulk of the weapon will determine the speed of it. And there are a lot of these. There are a lot of these weapons that we have, a lot of pieces that we have. There's even more than what we have here. These are just the different arrangements we have at the moment. So right now I put the great sword that you start with the game with if you want, and I put it on the glaive piece that we found because I really like the extra range of this. And I also like if you hold the charge attack on R2, it has some forward momentum to it. So if a boss gets away from you after you stagger them, your character will close the gap a little bit to get there, right? I just wish that after you made these arrangements, it's my only thing I wish the game did better. I wish that after you made these arrangements and you put the weapons together, that after you hit an enemy 10 or 15 times that they would break, and you would have to go back to the bonfire and put them back together again. I think that would just add a lot to it if you have to do that. They really missed a step there by missing out. It would have added a lot of engagement to me, and that's probably going to go in the video as my biggest criticism. It's a cool system. Anyway, let's go back to... I want to go back to the fireplace, and I want to explore. And then we'll say thank you to people, and then we will push the story a little bit. Oh, did we use our souls that we got from being the boss? This is insanely well polished for an Unknown Studios attempt at a Souls-like. They've aped a lot of things, but added so many neat spins on things. Yeah, I feel like this is probably going to be maybe one of the first times Zoomers encounter... gamers encounter a big... like a well-polished release, like blatantly stealing from another big release. But also in a way that's positive, because they stole so much, they were able to add on so much and iterate so much. I feel like this game learned a ton of lessons from the Souls games. Like the bosses we fought so far have been really well polished, really well put together. Almost every single move has been super telegraphed, like really well telegraphed. There have been only a few times where I've gotten hit and I've been like, wait, what the fuck? Like really well telegraphed, but it's still hard. Like it's not easy. Like it's the bosses hit pretty fast, they hit pretty hard. The deflecting timing is where I think the cream that's bringing this all together, because it's not too easy to get the deflection done. Maybe I'm playing it like Sekiro and that's a hard way to play. I don't know. Maybe it's easier if you dodge, so I'm making it harder on myself. I don't know, but I'm having fun. That's the most important thing to me. Like the game is really well done. I'm so impressed with it so far. Like there are tons of bosses that FromSoft have made that have been way worse than the ones that we've seen in this game so far. Like let me tell you, like so many. Baton handle with your blade is awesome and scales with motivity. Is it? Maybe we can put that together. I really like this blade, so maybe I want to put the blade on all the handles and see what moveset I like. I like this one so far. It has a nice sweep. It hits pretty hard. It has this as a slow charge attack. And like I said, I really like the forward momentum on this. If we get another weapon that has forward momentum, maybe I want to try it. No reason of enemies so far. I would say the weakest part of the game has been when you're not fighting a boss. Like the level design, it's not bad. It's just not as good as the rest of it. And the enemy reuse has been pretty common throughout. Although this area had some new enemies. They're keeping it fresh enough. But like, comparing that against Dark Souls is maybe not fair. I don't know. Right now, where would we be right now? Being this boss, I'm gonna guess that we've just beaten like gargoyles in terms of gain length. And once you beat gargoyles in Dark Souls 1, you're still seeing a lot of hollows. They introduced the Balder Knights, the Black Knight. I would say compared to that, it's been about the same amount of level enemy variety. Maybe even a little bit more actually. It was just the second area was a lot of those same kind of enemies, and the scenarios that they put you in wasn't as interesting. Like you have like the wyvern bit and the rats under the bridge, and then you have the bull. So like Dark Souls keeps it a bit more fresh. I feel like the Dark Souls enemies just look cooler. Yeah, I would agree with that too. All right, so did I miss anything in this area? Can we explore a bit? Like I feel like I want to go through this a bit more methodically and see if I missed anything. Oh no! Let me out, let me out! How is that not an effect? Uh-oh. Alright, you know what? Deserved. I think the theme here is less fantastical, but there's quite some puppet variety already. So, like, I want to say that this is... It's Pinocchio's nose growing into the loading bar. I didn't notice that before. So, like, the game feels like... it doesn't have the movement of Sekiro, and I wish it had the movement of Sekiro when it comes to jumping and using the hook shot, the grapple to get around. It doesn't have that. So in that respect, it's missing that part. But when at the end of I don't know what video it was. I guess it had to have been the Elden Ring video. I said that I hope that there's like a Bloodborne Sekiro kind of baby that FarmSoft does next that has a lot of the systems of Sekiro and Bloodborne mashed together with Bloodborne setting. And this isn't Bloodborne setting, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of close, you know what I mean? Like, there's some of it here. It feels like steampunk Yharnam in some ways. And the way that you have the sidearm and the weapons kind of feel like trick weapons a little bit, it's kind of like that. And the fact that it has Sekiro's deflection system, kind of, it's a little bit of a slower version, is making it like all come together in a really good way. Like I like dodging in these games, but I also really like deflecting. I like blocking. I like doing this. That's why I like Neo as well, because Neo, blocking was a big part of it, but it wasn't like face roll easy, and parrying wasn't also like just an I win button like it is in Dark Souls. That's why I don't like parrying in Dark Souls, because it's so easy to do if you practice it just a little bit, and then every fight is just a parry check, and it becomes kind of boring. So like I gotta say, like again, I'm really impressed with this. I wanna like be a little hesitant with praising it so much because it's still early days. Maybe it runs out of steam. But like, and it's also, maybe I'm just like happy to play a good game after playing Starfield, but like I'm really enjoying it. I'm really taken by it. Like, I'm smitten, man. Like, I wanted to play this more last night. This is the kind of Souls-like that I really wanted to have. So, and the fact that it's not too easy. Like, I'm like eating shit right now, right? But it's not like punishingly difficult either. Okay, I have to get better at the deflections. Okay, I'm always a little too early with it. A little too early. It's when the animation moves from like the spring into the snap forward. Like there. Too early. I wonder if the enemies purposefully attack if you block too early as a punishment. Is this game Pinocchio Punk or Fairy Tale Punk? It's NASA Punk. Brothers Grimm Punk, I think you said? I really thought the stagger system baits you out of playing safe and makes you have to make dangerous choices, especially bosses. Yeah, like I got baited so much of it from that yesterday. I'm not playing very well again, chat. Hold on, I need to adjust to it. There you go. So that was a deflection, and then I fucked it up. If you deflect enough, the enemy's weapon will break. Alright, now it's just me and him. Let's practice. This is one of the hardest fights we did yesterday, actually, so this was not a good one to go back into. There you go. So I broke his wheel. So what was he going to do now? Is he still going to use it? So if you deflect enough, and I think also doing normal damage to the enemy adds a little bit to his stagger bar as well. He's going to start glowing white. See, he's glowing white now. If you do a charged R2, it stuns him down into a critical attack like this. That does a lot of damage. So this is an important part of the system. So this game has a lot going for it, Chad. If you weren't here yesterday, it has a lot of cool systems that, for whatever reason, I feel like engaging with. Whereas usually I look at this and I go, oh, that's magic, or that makes it too easy, or whatever, or this is like the optional part if you're struggling too much with the basics. But here it feels like it's more cohesive. So I really like it. So you have the block, you have the deflection, you have the quick step, you have the roll if you're out of combat, or you can unlock and do a normal roll. You have the sidearm thing that's literally your sidearm that has very limited uses, but it's really powerful. This thing. You can charge the L2, by the way. Yeah, you can. I think we did that yesterday, didn't we, with the normal one? And we definitely charged this one too. And this does quite a lot of damage, but it only has a few uses. Yeah. It has a really cool system that is, I don't have any healing right now. See, I've used all my healing. I've used all of my Estus battery. And if I go and find an enemy and I hit it, it will recharge one use of it. So as I hit it, see on the left, it's filling up with Danganronpa blood. So as it fills up with more and more Danganronpa blood, you can get one healing charge back. And I mean, it fills up a little slowly, but on a boss, like it actually, like it saved me a couple times yesterday, and it was cool that like I could earn a healing charge back in the middle of a fight, kind of like Hollow Knight. But it's only the one charge you can do. So I like that. It's like, it's not like you can just get all your charges back by fighting through the levels over and over and over again. It's only the last one when you're on the ropes. And I really like that. It's a lot of really cool ideas in this game. I haven't even like scratched the surface yet with putting the weapons together. So again, sorry. I know everyone hates it when I like the game. I'm fucking smitten, man. Like I really like the game. I'm stunned at how much I'm enjoying it. Have you played many Souls-likes that aren't the actual mainline Souls games, of course? If you count 2D ones, then I would say Hollow Knight is definitely in the Souls-like area. Blasphemous one. Is there another 2D one I've played? Rabby Ribby, obviously. I've played Neo. I played a little bit of Neo 2. I played Code Vein. I played Lords of the Fallen enough to know that I didn't want to play any more Lords of the Fallen. I played the Surge 1. I played a little bit of Surge 2, I think, on stream. I played Hellpoint, but not enough to know, because that became a cursed fan art stream. Where the devs for Hellpoint were actually there and heard me say, you know, thank you, Bill Nye the Cream Pie guy. That stream got derailed, so I can't really judge Hellpoint. What else? What other Souls-likes have I played, chat? There's got to be more than that. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro. Sekiro is the least Souls-like of them all, obviously, but it's still in that area, I think. Mortal Shell. Maximum Wuggy, yep. Any chance we'll play Valhalla before the break? Absolutely no chance, no. This is the last game we're playing before the break. Sorry, Irene. Oh, we died! Alright, so that does not stagger even from neutral. Okay. Ashen. Oh yeah, Ashen! I even made a video on Ashen, yeah. Respawn Star Wars games? Yeah, those are definitely in the same area, yeah. Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order? Yeah, for sure. How long is the break? Alan Wake 2 comes out on October 20-something, and I want to play Alan Wake 1 before that, so we'll be back probably the absolute latest, October 20th. I'm going to guess maybe October 18th or 19th, a couple days before that. What break? I'm taking a break from streaming after this to go and... Okay, so there's a third in a series that I have to do. You know what I'm talking about. I have to get it done. And, you know, the fans that have been, like, waiting for it have been super fucking patient, okay? They've been really subtle about how much they've been waiting for it. And, you know, I've put it off for too long, okay? So... Their consideration has to be rewarded, so I am taking a break to write Monster Slayer Series 3. It'll be up on Kindle, hopefully by the end of the year, and I have to make sure that I do the work on it, okay? My Bounty Hunter series got to Season 3, but, you know, the Monster Slayer didn't. ActRaiser 2? Oh man, ActRaiser 2. Okay, you know what? Let's not fight everything. Let's just, like, do a quick run through here. Like, I went up here. I must have fucking missed something. My gamer sense is telling me I didn't explore this area very thoroughly. Yeah, I didn't...
All puppets must die. Oh, it's the only way to be sure.
Hey, dude? Deadmau5?
All puppets must die. Every single
Doom,
one.
doom, 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 doom,
Wait.
doom, doom.
Those clothes.
Doom, 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 doom.
Leo?
Leo?
You came back? I killed countless puppets to atone for what I did. I didn't mean to break my vow. I was just so scared. I'm sorry I ran away. Oh, if you're a ghost, just leave me be.
Boo.
It's the weight of guilt. The burden never gets lighter. All puppets must die. Kill the puppets!
I hope you're not joking. I'm looking forward to continuing the Monster Slayer books. I am joking, unfortunately. It's Witcher time.
I wish I hadn't run away.
What the Dude, you can't just, like, spring into a red attack. What was the telegraph for that? I just got done praising you, game, for good telegraphs. Oh, can I break his weapon?
I wish I'd known that surviving is a hell of its own.
Oh, I'm trying to break his weapon.
I can't tell what's blood and what's oil.
Neither can chat. Alright, it's broken. Alright, so now it does less damage. Oh yeah, significantly less damage. Did he just parry me?
I'd known surviving is a hell of its own.
He dodged, he rolled. Oh wow, he's doing like no damage now, huh? Oh, you Okay, Survivor's Mask, Surviving Hunting, Survivor's Hunting Apparel. Okay.
I was afraid to die.
Okay, so that was pretty sloppy. But, you know, mostly I wanted to bait out and see what happened if I broke his weapon, so that's my excuse and I'm going with it. Survivor's Hunting Apparel. Ooh. I kind of dig it, actually. So the costumes are just cosmetic. The armor system is in these defense parts, which is another really smart decision because you don't have to worry about the defense things that you use being part of your outfit. You can just pick however you want your character to look like, separate from the parts themselves. Although in some games that wouldn't work because there's something fun about getting a nice shiny piece of armor that also looks really good when you put it on. It looks as defensive as it actually is. So it's not always a perfect system, but I think it works here considering that you're, you know, a puppet and you want to dress your doll, right? So this one. I think this is my favorite actually, but yeah, this one makes me question things, so I don't like it. This one is pretty good, so I think it's between these two. Although this one's not bad. I think I like this one the best, but chat seemed to like this one more. The mask? I like it without the mask. Oh, okay, so this is the door that we found. This is the rolly part. Alright, so... Okay, I feel like I missed something in one other area. Like, there was a pipe I didn't go through or something, or... Oh, now that we drained the swamp, do you think that the one through here is drained too? And do you think where the ball falls down is also drained and we can go down there? Let's see. I'm having a really good time playing it as well, but sometimes I feel like I'd rather play Sekiro with more dynamic Deflect or a Souls game with more interesting enemies environments. It has some really interesting mechanics though that I like, and I'm happy to have a good Souls-like, and it does enough things different that it doesn't feel like it's just a rip-off. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna still prefer Sekiro overall, but like I might end up preferring this to Dark Souls 3. I could see that happening. In terms of combat and the combat system here, I think if the boss quality keeps up, I think I'm going to like it better than Elden Ring for the boss fights. But for overall, like, there's no way. Like, Elden Ring's exploration is fucking magical, man. Like, just absolutely fantastic, top tier, top shelf shit. Do you think the visual variety or mechanical variety is more important when it comes to enemy variety, like the puppets that look similar but have completely different weapons and movesets? I think both is really important, but I would come down on wanting mechanical variety most of the time, although visual variety does help quite a bit. Like, if you reskin an enemy, sometimes that can still be like, this isn't enough. Okay, is this a little more drained than it was before? I feel like there's a little less. I don't remember there being so many safe parts around here. Maybe there was. No, I think there was. I don't think this is different. Yeah, we're like completely screwed. The disrespect that the community has for Dark Souls 3 is crazy, bro. That game has the best boss fights in the Souls series by far, if you discount Sekiro. Yeah, I think I'd agree, actually. I think that Dark Souls 3 has the best boss fights in those games apart from Sekiro. Yeah, I'd agree with that. However, if you're the kind of person... So I'm a Dark Souls enjoyer, obviously. I really enjoy those games. However, I'm not completely fanatical about them. If you are completely fanatical about them and you like to do no-hit runs, level 1 runs, like do different movesets and stuff like that, like if you like to play them over and over and over again for the boss fights, Elden Ring might be best for that, because Elden Ring boss fights do have quite a lot of complexity and depth to them. However, that complexity and depth comes at the cost of them being like completely incomprehensible / inaccessible to anyone who isn't going to do that to them, unless you just want to face roll tank them with just like an overpowered bullshit build. So like, it depends on what you're going for. Like, if you really, really, really want to play like the boss fights and like optimize them and just for like lab them, if you want to lab them for like fucking like every fight you want to lab for like fucking days and days and days, then Elden Ring is probably going to be the best one for you, I'm guessing. Like, I've no-hit killed some bosses in their other games, just with my couple steps up above casual playthroughs, you know? Whereas to no-hit kill like Millennia and the other harder bosses in Elden Ring without getting lucky, that would be like a fucking like project, like weekend project just on each boss, I think, right? So if you like that kind of thing and you want it to be really difficult for that, then Elden Ring might be it for you. I like Sekiro's parry system more. It feels very responsive. This game has a lot of things going for it, but having no poise is the biggest negative thing for me. I think I prefer Sekiro's overall too, but this is pretty good. Like, it doesn't... I'm not looking for it to be like more Sekiro. It can be its own thing with some Sekiro light systems. Yeah. I want to kill this big guy. Do you like to do Dark Souls New Games Plus? I actually don't, no. I think I've only ever done it once. I'm not a big fan of it. I don't know why. You think that I would, right? But there's something kind of like whenever I get to the end, I'm kind of like, you know what, I'm done. I've had enough of this. Wasn't it proven that no hit on Millennia without exploits is mathematically impossible? Can you define an exploit? I don't know about that. I haven't seen anything about that. I just don't like how passive I feel in Elden Ring during boss fights. Yeah, I don't like that either. That's why I complained about so much in the video. But if you... Again, for all intents and purposes, lab out the fights. If you spend a absolute shit ton of time learning all the intricacies of the boss AI and how they act, you almost certainly can no-hit them and not have to be so passive all the time. There are going to be some exceptions, though. Or you're going to have to use, like, throwing knife bullshit, you know? So, and I don't like that. Unfortunately, a lot of people didn't understand what I was saying in the video, and that's... I don't know if that's my fault, actually. I was about to say it has to be my fault, but maybe it's not. Oh, damn, out of stamina. Okay, so I don't like the fact that I went to hit him there, and my weapon starts damage from behind me to the point that it actually hit the wall behind me, so I'm not a fan of that. You motherfucker. Yeah, I'm dead. These guys are hard. Do you realize the amount of souls on Tor corpse goes down each time you get hit? Yeah, yeah. Did I have a corpse out and I didn't get it? Elden Ring community was harsh on your video. I found they did the same thing with Dmod Chrissy's boss breakdown. They don't like criticism for the most part. Well, that's just normal Souls fans. You have to accept that going in when you criticize Souls games, which is why I typically actually don't like to do it anymore. It's just not worth it. As the guy in Starfield said at the beginning, the juice isn't worth the squeeze. It's just legitimately just not worth it. So, like, I don't know if Souls fans realize the kind of community that they're fostering if they're pushing people away from ever giving feedback to their beloved game. They're going to end up with an echo chamber in the same kind of way that you have like Bethesda releases and Blizzard releases and shit like that. Nah, that's not true of Blizzard anymore. Mario is a better one. Nintendo is probably the better example now. There's negativity around Bethesda now, though, when there wasn't before. So the reason why we have the problem with that Bethesda is going through now is because you weren't allowed to criticize those games for so long in a way that was constructive, because you had the same kind of like fanboy backlash. And we're in that mode with FromSoft at the moment, and we're also in that mode with Nintendo, especially with Zelda. So like you're not going to have the ability to have proper criticism, which is going to lead to stagnation in a lot of the systems, I think. But what the fuck do I know, really? Are we done down here? I think we're done down here. We found a secret. We went over there. Was there anything over there that I missed? Let me just quickly check. No, this is where we fought the shield bot, right? And there was nothing in the shield bot area. We came around. We went down there. Yeah, I think we're done. Let's go back to the beginning. Cyberpunk was so bad that it beat the hype around Red. It's amazing, really. Yeah, that's an exception, isn't it? It sticks out. It's pretty rare. That said, like, Cyberpunk reviewed pretty well, so like it didn't pass over for a lot of reviewers that like the outlets. I feel like they were afraid to go hard on it. I was reading some of the Phantom Liberty reviews today, and it was reminding me a little bit of reading the Cyberpunk 2077 reviews. There were some that criticized it and said, you know, this game wasn't ready, but a lot of them gave it pretty high reviews, didn't they? Or am I misremembering? I'm surprised people defended Cyberpunk. It's crazy. Well, I kind of did. I don't think it was ready to be released, and I think it would have been way better if they left it for another year, maybe even 2. But I think underneath that, there's a decent game. Ironically, it's kind of more of a Bethesda game than a Witcher game. It's more a Bethesda game than Starfield, really. I feel like it has some stuff going for it. I don't know. I didn't really get caught up in the hype as much as other people, so maybe my expectations weren't as high, but like I saw people criticizing it, being like, okay, where are the crazy like combat systems and interplay with stealth and running on walls and all this other shit and everything, and I was like, you guys were expecting that? Because like to me, like the combat system in Cyberpunk 2077 was a huge step up from Witcher 3 as it was. Like Cyberpunk 2077 is easily the best combat system that CD Projekt Red has ever done. Like easily, it's not even close. So I was pretty happy with that, and it's also much better than any Fallout 4 or Fallout 76 combat system. Like it's pretty good for an open world system. I think it needs more enemy variety, I think, but like how the gunplay works and the melee works and some of the powers, it's decent. You know, it could be more to it. I don't disagree that it would have been way better if it had more onto it. Obviously, you could always have more, but I was happy with it. It was the bugs and the lack of finished stories and some of the characters going nowhere that really pissed me off about Cyberpunk, and that the world didn't really feel authentic. That was my big issue with it, but I had a pretty good time with Cyberpunk playing it at release. But then, you know, I'm weird. I was enjoying it for the bugs at some point. Cyberpunk had like 4 guns. You know, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have like 2 swords, so, you know, that's double the amount of the other game of the year. Alright, we're talking to this guy, I'm guessing, right?
There you are, my boy. My savior, yes, that's the word. You took back the factory, and I cannot thank you enough. Without the factory, no more new puppets. The army has run out of recruits. My friend, you saved, well, all of us. But listen to me going on and on about my concerns, and I don't believe I've even introduced myself. Signor Lorenzini Venigni. Gentlemen, bon vivant, and at the moment, utterly
Cyberpunk
at
has
your
more than
service,
4
my
guns,
friend.
doesn't it?
If the name Venigni rings no bells, perhaps you've heard of Kratz.
It's at
Prince of
least
High
5.
Society. That is because they are one and the same. Just 2 of the many names I've collected in my 3 decades here on Earth. While I sincerely believe meeting Venigni is its own reward, I have not rewarded you in the more traditional manner. Please, take this. My newest prototype. It'll be safe with you. It's a grinder stone that keeps granting special attributes to the grinder. I hope you'll put it to good use.
Okay, is this when sharpening becomes better? You can equip a special grindstone on a grinder through Venigni or a Stargazer. There are different types of special grindstones that grant different effects to your weapons. You can use a special grindstone effect in battle only once, but it recharges if you revive or visit a Stargazer. Oh, so it's like a flask of wondrous physic from Elden Ring. Alright, that was a good addition to the Souls formula Elden Ring did, so I'm happy about that. I wonder if there's one that does healing. Will you play Phantom Liberty on stream? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe. FromSoft fans suck, I agree, but I don't think FromSoft will stagnate because of lack of criticism, like you see in Bethesda, or at least I hope. I mean, I feel like Elden Ring is already showing that stagnation. Like, it's weird though, because I feel like there are so many lessons that FromSoft seem to learn with Bloodborne and Sekiro that in Elden Ring they were like, who gives a fuck? It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like you already learned so much and fixed so much and added so much to this foundation with those two games, and then Elden Ring is like just so many steps back. What are you doing? You know? And Armored Core showed they can do different things. Yeah, Armored Core 6, but then Armored Core 6 also shows that they just suck at balance, and that's fine in the Souls games where you can. Well, was it fine in Elden Ring for the most part? I guess. Man, I'm really sad about Armored Core 6 because I feel like I would have enjoyed parts of that a lot more if there was like, hey, hit this button and we'll give you a balanced loadout. Do you have an example of that? Of the steps back that they took? Sure. So, trick weapons in Bloodborne are a much more interesting take on having a weapon system, and they never went back to that. Let's say that they wanted that to be specific in the Bloodborne. Okay, I'm willing to let that one go. The camera issues that they fixed on some bosses in Bloodborne and some of the fights in Sekiro is not present in Elden Ring. It's another step back. The stagger system that is in Sekiro is not present in Elden Ring, even though it's like this, the visual part of the stagger is not present, even though staggering is a really important part of Elden Ring's combat. Not present. Jumping and perilous attacks that you need to have in Sekiro, most of this is Sekiro, that will convey to you that certain responses are valid to certain attacks is present in Sekiro, and cuts down a lot of the visual ambiguity of some attacks that is not present in Elden Ring, to the point that there are some fights in Elden Ring that you can jump over that I thought I couldn't jump over because I did jump over them, but you know, my character's dick was hanging down into the hitbox and I didn't realize that the legs are the part of the hitbox that goes away, so I was taking damage, so I could jump over, I just didn't realize it. Like there are some ones that you jump over and your character still visibly gets hit like full frontal in the knees, like and you don't take damage because that's where the hitbox goes away. And if you don't realize that, you may think that you can't jump over something because it's too high relative to your character's model. You know, there's a lot of ambiguity that's there. There was one more I just thought of too. Fuck. Oh, Sekiro's death blow system is like chef's kiss. Like, mwah. I love Sekiro's death blow system. Here's why I love Sekiro's death blow system is genius, and here's why. Alright, so having multiple lives built into each attempt on the player's end lends itself and opens the design space on fights to have some amount of unfairness and friction that the player can overcome. So I think that there is room in the design space, and there needs to be room in the design space rather, for these kind of fights, for difficult fights, to have moments of gotcha in fights like that you see can't react to your first time and do damage to you, and there's unavoidable. Sekiro smooths that out beautifully by having like the ability to block a lot of attacks, but also if you get hit by it and you die, you can come back to life right away, and you can go back into the fight, and it's not a loss, it's just a setback, and you could earn the life back and the chance back by getting a death blow on the enemy character after you've seen that attack. In Elden Ring, if there are moments like that, and if you get hit by it, fuck you, attempt over, run back, motherfucker, and try again, and hope you get back to it again. You know what I mean? Like there's so many really cool design decisions in Sekiro that lend itself to more difficult encounters and a really great flow state in the combat. Same with Sekiro's system with parrying and deflecting and having the stance system. Allows you to mix defensive and offensive capabilities together so that you feel like you're not wasting time by just reacting to the enemy attacks. And it fosters this, it encourages you to mix defensive and offensive, so like you sit there, deal with all the opponent's moves, and you kind of feel like you're a swordsman, deflecting all the attacks, looking for the opening next time you see that combo, and then you slip it in next time, and it's like, oh, it worked, okay, cool. Whereas with Elden Ring, you can dodge through everything, but it's such a high stamina cost that depending on your build, especially by the end of it, you might be like, okay, I dealt with the opponent's entire string, I'm out of stamina, so I'm just gonna stand here and just do fucking nothing, I guess. You know, so I really enjoy all the additions that Sekiro did. I realized as I went on with my examples, they got a little bit more subjective, but like the first ones earlier on are like what the fuck are you doing from? Like, what the fuck? So like I would say that Elden Ring shows that they're already kind of stagnating a little bit, man. Anyway, what's this grindstone? I don't like how only FromSoft is solely credited for Bloodborne when now dead Japan studio also worked on. Oh, did they really? I didn't know that. Maybe that's the reason why we haven't seen some mechanics make a return. Maybe they were Japan Studio's creation. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that was all FromSoft. Game critic, by the way.
Buongiorno, and welcome to the House of Vanini. I am Master Vanini's Major Domo, Pulcinella, at your service, sir. The House of Vanini carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I believe you'll find all items to be both superior quality and distinguished provenance. I am certain you will be able to find something that suits you, sir. At the House of Vanini, even priceless things have a price.
What?
Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance.
Electric Blitz Grindstone. Temporarily use your weapon with Electric Blitz. Oh, is it reusable resin? Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Workshop Union Spaced Armor Liner. Alright, so this is stuff you can put into your doll. I wonder if these are better. Should we buy them all? They're pretty cheap, actually. Yeah, fuck it, let's just buy them all. Can we afford them all? Let's get these ones first. No, we can't get them all. We can't buy this one.
At the House of Vanini, even...
It's once per bonfire resin. Yeah, I think that doesn't break my rules of consumables that I usually try to follow in these games. I think that's fine. How would you rank all the From Souls-like games? It's very hard to do because...
Is that not my Legion arm?
Because the first playthrough is going to be very strong for those. Like, you know, Dark Souls 1 first playthrough blind is magical, so is Elden Ring. More so than Bloodborne and Sekiro, I think. But, like, replaying the games again, like Sekiro, and the gameplay of Sekiro is number 1. Probably put Sekiro number 1, then probably Dark Souls 1 number 2, then Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2. I didn't say Bloodborne, did I? Where would Bloodborne be? Probably after Dark Souls 1. Did I say Bloodborne?
Then my eyes do not deceive me. I never imagined I'd actually see it again, and in the flesh, so to speak. I just designed it, set it aside, and never got back to it. Genius and the claim can keep one quite preoccupied, I'm afraid.
What has he got on his arm?
You are really interested in the arm, I see. Then, my friend, you shall have it. It just needs a few mechanical adjustments to fit your, particular needs. And frankly, this design is almost child's play to me now, so let's start by making it a bit stronger, shall we? I will also add what we brilliant inventors call modularity. That means it will be much easier to improve and repair since you'll be able to use commonly found parts. You might say this arm's new abilities are, Legion. No? Too much? It was too much. I always welcome friends. May I be of service?
Okay, Flame and Electric Blitz. I feel like maybe the electric one is more powerful. Electric seems to do a lot of damage. Let's go with Flame though, because that's the one that we started with. Hey Lily. Thanks. I feel like there's a bunch of questions that I didn't see. I also wasn't really reading chat when I was doing my FromSoft rant, so sorry if someone was like had some disagreement. I'm not ignoring you, I just didn't see it. Oh, we can craft a new arm. Oh, that's interesting. Deus Ex Machina. Oh, someone asked that. I want to answer that. Someone said, like, what's better, Cyberpunk gameplay or the new Deus Ex? I haven't played Mankind Divided, but compared to Human Revolution, it's not even close. Cyberpunk is way better. But I am someone who, like, values freedom of movement more than almost anything in a game. Like, if your game is like shit at moving, I'm probably not going to like it that much. Like, and moving in Cyberpunk is a lot of fun to me. I like all the movement options that you get in Cyberpunk, so that it's going to win just on that alone. But I also do think the combat is better in Cyberpunk compared to Human Revolution. Mankind Divided, I have no idea. Like you know, the stealth in Human Revolution is better than Cyberpunk, that's for sure. But I didn't play Mankind Divided, so I can't say. Someone also said Dark Souls 1 is number 2 for gameplay. No, that was my ranking overall, I think. Overall, you know, if I was going like first experience, then it would be Dark Souls 1 or Elden Ring would be number 1. Like, because it's like just a magical first playthrough. Like, Elden Ring would like wowed me so many times. Dark Souls 1 would probably edge it out a little bit. If we're talking about like overall playthrough, like overall, like mixing the first playthrough in with how I view them today and all that other shit, I think Sekiro would be number 1, then probably Dark Souls 1, then Elden Ring or Bloodborne, and then Dark Souls 3, and then Dark Souls 2. That's how I would rank them. Alright, let's get this one. Wait, hold on, what does this do? Install a motion sensing landmine. When landmine is buried in the ground, explodes upon enemy detection. Okay, I'm never going to use that. Pandemonium. A legion fires a sticky, acidic substance. It corrodes enemies step into the wide pool of acid it creates. I'm probably never going to use that. Aegis. I am an Aegis, a legion arm that can block enemy attacks with your left arm. When it receives a blow, the embedded device explodes and deals damage to the enemy. Alright, so that seems like it might be pretty good for if you're bad at blocking and there's an attack that you consistently fuck up. Looks like it's free blocks on the Legion. That might be pretty good. Alright, we don't have it though. We need a Legion plug for that. Falcon Eyes. This is just a gun that explodes. Okay, do we have any of these? Okay, I'm guessing that these are the only reason to use them. So what does this one do? This is Flamethrower. Burns enemies before you. Oh, because we killed the boss. I wonder if there's going to be a boss later that has this kind of pile driver thing. I'm going to stick with the electric one that I have, but I'll buy this for now and see. Modify. Can I upgrade Fulminous? Oh, I can. Legion Caliber. Enables moving while charging Electric Blitz. Oh, that's good. I like the little videos that they do. Okay, chat, just one last thing to hopefully illustrate the point of how I feel about the steps back that FromSoft went through. Imagine Elden Ring 2 comes out, and they made the torrent system worse. Like, you can't just run and smoothly jump on the horse. You have to open a menu to summon the horse instead of it being a hotkey thing that just dynamically responds to your movement system. Like, imagine they took steps back with the horse system when that was a solved issue already. That's how I feel about a lot of the issues in the combat in Elden Ring compared to the things that they solved in Sekiro. Do you get it? It's like that, man. Like in Tears of the Kingdom was fucking garbage for that. I don't hate Tears of the Kingdom. I know we're slamming it pretty hard, but that's because it's like it deserves it. It's because like you're not allowed to criticize it. It just feels so unfair. All right, so now we can press and hold to pull yourself in. All right. Walls of Fire. I wonder if one of these is way better after you upgrade it. Okay, I'm not gonna overcharge. I'm not gonna upgrade these. I'm gonna save them until we get one that we like.
I know my way around a weapon.
Okay, we don't have a moonstone for this. Alright, so the one that has the little link are the ones that are assembled. So you know what? Let's assemble them all so we don't forget that we have them. Like, I don't care what they are right now. Alright, so there we go. That's that. So do we want to... I like the weapon that we have, again. Alright. How much do I gotta pay to play Remnant 2? $1 million. Not to say putting your opinion out there is a bad thing. The thing is, though, it's kind of irrelevant since the creators themselves went and said in an interview they never read any criticism. They just make the game they want to make. Yeah, that's not true. That is absolutely not true. Just because they say that maybe they're talking about specific, like, certain kinds of criticism, maybe, but they absolutely take fan response and player response into effect. Absolutely. And if the populace at large isn't allowed to criticize something, and critics aren't allowed to criticize it either without like an immense amount of like whining and bitching, that's going to propagate down, right? And it's going to lead to stagnation. It's absolutely not true. Alright, let's go talk to Geppetto.
I'll use my power to help you.
Man, I feel like I'm all over the place. We're just talking about shit instead of playing a game. I'm sorry. You didn't put Demon Souls in your ranking? It's probably the last one. I've only ever finished Demon Souls once. I haven't played the remake for more than whatever footage you saw in the Elden Ring video. That's the only reason I played it, the remake, was to get footage for it. Demon Souls is probably my least favorite. I also played Dark Souls 1 first, and then I went back and played Demon Souls. I don't remember if I played Dark Souls 2 first. I don't think I did. I think I went Dark Souls, then Demon Souls, then Dark Souls 2. If I played Demon Souls first, I might prefer that one. That it might be higher on my list.
Remember, I didn't design every puppet in Krat. It is not surprising that some puppets broke away from the Grand Covenant. I've no idea how many. I remember a few Ergo puppets behaving according to their own volition before the frenzy. That wasn't our intention. They were never designed to act that way. But if a puppet starts acting on its own, does that mean the puppet has free will? Or is someone else controlling the puppet?
The first game in the series being the worst is a good thing, though. It shows improvement. And that improvement came from within. No criticism was read. No feedback taken. They took no notes. It was all them. They just realized what they were doing, Lamayo. I know you're retired from Evolve, but do you have any recommendations of when to do a T4? Are you doing it 4-star? If you're doing it 4-star, you want to have at least 100 to 150% mastery. If you're doing it without 4-star, you could probably just do it whenever you want. As long as you have, like, I don't know, like over 100 phage. That's pretty low, actually, but at least 100 phage and like whatever that plasmid caps you at, like, yeah, that would be enough to do it. I think it being unfair to FromSoft, Elden Ring was likely being produced in parallel with Sekiro for the majority of its dev time. That sounds like two different roads of experimentation, not a degrees of Sekiro from Sekiro to Elden Ring. I disagree. I don't think that's being unfair. Like it's the how long after Sekiro did Elden Ring come out? It's the same kind of fundamentals that the games came from. Lol. Okay. Like, really? Like, I feel like that's just cope. Sorry. Wow, Elden Ring did a number on you. Am I being unreasonable? Really? Chat seems pretty split, actually. Let's go here and go to the other side. I think just a bit you're underestimating development times, Joe. I mean, I'm making a game. I know full well how things can take longer than you think. And I also know, like, the budget and the prestige that FromSoft is working with, and I know the fundamentals of the systems that they are set in stone for a while ago, and that the lessons that they learned in one game that came out years before are easily transferable to the other game. The game that they're working with that, you know, is mechanically almost identical to other games that they made before, that they could easily add those systems over. Like, we're talking years with, like, an insane amount of budget and resources. One game. I mean, yeah. This is where it gets frustrating. It's like, and like we're doing it right now in the chat. Like any amount of criticism is met with like, no, like no, it's like, oh no, it's unfair. You're unfairly criticizing the game that I love so much. Like it's like almost universally beloved. And we can't even be like, hey, you know, like in the couple years that they had, maybe they could have added to it. Like, no, you don't get. It's so weird to me. If I roll into this, is it gonna explode? Oh wow, it like broke the roll animation. Like, have you ever, like, again, sorry to go back to the game jam thing we spoke about earlier. Have you ever gone into a game jam and see what people in teams, like sometimes even solo developers, are capable of making in like a day, a weekend, you know? And you're telling me that FromSoft couldn't have added a perilous attack system warning when it comes to some attacks, so you know that you can jump over them like it was in Sekiro? And if your response to that is like, well, maybe they didn't want that to happen, it's like, okay, well then they need to work on the visual clarity then instead, right? Like, that doesn't excuse the problem. I agree that game dev is very time intensive, and sometimes things that are going to take longer than you think, but like other times I feel like this is used as an excuse to be like, oh no, game dev is so hard in every single area that there's no way you can ever add anything to a game or ask for anything. Like, I remember people being angry when I said something about Fallout 4. I said something about like how you could make the skill book system better in like with a day's worth of work. And people were like, you don't understand how long game dev takes. And it's like, motherfucker, we have the mod tools. Like, modders have done this shit. Like, I'm pretty sure I could hire a modder and give them like a 2-day deadline to make this happen, and they could do it. And that's a modder. It's not even like a full team at Bethesda that knows the engine intimately. Although at this point, maybe modders know it better. like I do fully understand and agree that sometimes things can take longer than you think, but that's not like a blanket all excuse of like, oh, excusing all lack of development in every area. Larger companies require more time for the most basic shit redone. That's possibly true, yeah. Smaller dev teams, especially solo teams, can iterate very quickly. Yeah, I would agree with that. But like, we're talking like, okay, let's look at it. Sekiro release date. Sekiro came out on March 22nd, 2019. Elden Ring February 25th, 2022. So I'm pretty sure that's 3 years, right? Like, Canadian math is hard. I'm pretty sure in 3 years they could have added a, hey, you can jump over this icon. Or a stagger bar. Like, the game already keeps track of stagger damage that you're inflicting. Like, it knows. It's not like it's like a hidden variable. Like, it knows. You can put it like you don't even have to think of a fancy visual way of showing it, although that would be best. Just have their health bar flash when they're getting close to it, like this game does, you know? They could have done that, yes, they didn't. Why didn't they? Because I don't think they learned the lessons that Sekiro did. They didn't want to. They're like, fuck it. Like, they don't understand the importance of the changes that they made. Like, they're stagnating, they're going backwards. I guess it's the opposite of stagnation at that point, right? I totally disagree with that. So you think it's on purpose, and it's on purpose in a way that it's a part of the game's difficulty? Like... Absolutely, really? Okay, well then, they're bad. that makes it worse, not better. Should they take away the health bar too? Big pipe wrench. Ooh, new weapon. Oh shit, we had another weapon on this whole time. Fuck. Oh, it's really big. And very slow. Huh. Okay, I wonder what that's gonna look like if we put a faster, a lighter part on it. Monster Hunter has no health bar and you love it so much? I love Monster Hunter. I mean, I like Monster Hunter. I got into it. I liked it quite a bit. Monster Hunter also has like the monster visually changing as it gets more damaged, and has different phases where it runs away from you, and you kind of have you can feel out exactly when you're going to be fighting it again, or when it's going to run away. Like you do those fights over and over and over again, and learning that kind of thing is built into the knowledge of the game system. Like you're meant to fight them over and over again, learn and kind of like organically gather information about all the different kind of monsters that you fight, right? So like it's a different kind of game, whereas Elden Ring and Sekiro are very, very similar. From doesn't learn from other games either. They could learn a thing or two from Nioh 2. Yeah, like are we gonna argue that the bad hitboxes are on purpose too? Like, different question. Do you think the Colonel in Chapter 1 of Castlevania 2 is blowing his nose or masturbating? I don't know. I always thought it actually was blowing his nose because I was young and innocent the first time I read it, and that's kind of baked in. But I recently saw someone with that take, and I'm like, I don't know. Thank you for proving once again, chat, that the juice is not worth the squeeze when it comes to talking about FromSoft games. Jesus Christ. It's like talking to a cult. Do you think the whole get good mantra has actively harmed gaming discourse in places? Yeah, maybe. Get good was a joke, wasn't it? Isn't that kind of like the PC Master Race thing that started off as a joke and then a bunch of people moved in and didn't realize it was a joke and now it's not a joke anymore at all? So I would say yeah, maybe, but I also don't think it's completely without merit. I wonder what Yahtzee thinks about that subreddit. Does he go there every day and is like, oh my god, what have I done? Or does he go there every day and go, yes, look what I've done? Joe drilled that into Finn's head. I mean, I said it a couple times, but for the most part, I told him when I think the game is being unfair. Whereas there are a bunch of people in chat that when they have a kid and their kid complains about a part of Dark Souls, they're going to say, you need to shut up or I'm going to disown you. So, like, I feel like, you know, I know how to, you know, joke around with my kid. We're good. Didn't he call that one of his videos? I don't know, did he? I haven't watched much Zero Punctuation lately. Now and then I'll watch some. I just look forward to those all week. I'd be like, oh man, it's Wednesday. They were Wednesdays, right? In one video it said, I wish I called you something else like Cock Slurp All Stars. Alright, that's good. This feels like a Nioh level. To be clear, I wasn't holding the FromSoft defensive line. Please criticize Elden Ring all day. Just didn't think that grand lessons from other games can be learned mid-dev cycle. Despite this, yes, you can jump like Syndicator would be very nice. I mean, you kind of were holding the defensive line a little bit. But, you know, I appreciate it. Oh, we need to break. Shit. Okay, let's... Next time I die, we get through this area. I don't know who, it wasn't you. I don't know who it was, Alduin. It wasn't you. I don't know who it was in chat, though, that said, like, no, it's bad on purpose. That is beyond the pale, but, you know, what can you do? What was the other game that we played where people are like, no, it's bad on purpose? Oh no, it wasn't a game. It was The Matrix 4. I watched your Adam's review of it, and that was an argument. Apparently, a lot of people, because I don't really keep up with the movie discourse. Apparently, a lot of people were saying that in response to Matrix 4, like, no, it's bad on purpose. All right, my bad. I'm getting my media mixed up. You claim Xenoblade 2 is bad on purpose, even though you're very wrong. I mean, bad on purpose in a way that it's a parody is different than it's bad on purpose for whatever possible reason people would justify Elden Ring's being bad. So LB and X is the grindstone. How long does it last, do you think? Oh, you are fire. Okay, let's see. It's on fire. Is there a timer I'm not seeing? Is it a couple hits, or...? Oh man, the tracking. How is that not a deflect? I wonder if we're doing less damage right now because our weapon's on fire. Too early. Do you still think Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is a parody? Yes, absolutely. You don't? What more does it have to do? There's a part where they move, like the fucking animal that they live on gets moved across to a really important part outside, and the king, lord of the kingdom that lives on the animal, is like, where are we? Because he hasn't looked out the window, and a guard goes, look, and points to the window. Like right around that time, one of the main bad guys intervenes and helps the heroes against his compatriots. And the heroes go, why are you helping us? And the guy goes, you know what? I don't even really know anymore. Like, what else do you need? Okay, dude, enough? We're dead. What was that? How can you put so much weight on small scenes like that and still like the Expanse Season 1? What the fuck? There's only one part of Expanse Season 1. There are a couple parts that are kinda eh. I agree with you. That scene with the detective talking to his boss is not a great scene, okay? I get it. But, like, what else is bad of that? Any way to bring it back. Any way to bring it back. Overheat occurs when fire damage builds up. Both your character and the monsters will take increased fire damage and receive continuous fire damage. In addition, monsters will experience slower natural HP recovery. Your character's guard regain recovery amount will decrease. The higher your fire resistance, the slower overheats gauge charge speed. Use a purification ampule to remove status ailments. Okay, so and did it say roll to get rid of it? Because I think we figured that out on our own. I didn't even register the scene as bad. I was so zonked out by how stupid he was there. Like, he's not the smartest character though, right? Isn't it okay? I'm defending it. I'm going down with the ship. Isn't it okay? Anyway, I'll be right back. Break time. If you've been sitting the whole time, get up and walk around. 5 minutes. I don't know, man. I feel like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is clearly a comedy more than a drama. It's a dramedy, but even that is like putting the drama first. It's definitely a comedy more than anything else, and I feel like it's making fun of a lot of the tropes that you see in those kind of games, of which I've played quite a bit. I'm not really familiar with a lot of the anime tropes, so when it starts doing the blushy crushy stuff and all and things, I don't know if that's just a bad joke that's not landing. But when it comes to, like, you know, win the battle, losing the cutscene, a lot of how the characters interact with the villains, and with like that part where they say look, like, to me it's clearly making fun of the genre and making fun of those tropes, and that's why I say it's a parody. That doesn't mean it doesn't have some serious moments, especially toward the end. It stops being that sort of thing. But then it's harder for me to judge. We're like, that's spoilers, I can't say that. But like, yeah, I think overall, I think it holds, man. I feel like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is a parody, similar to saying Final Fantasy 16 is a parody. Yeah, I don't think that at all. Final Fantasy 16 is not a parody. Final Fantasy 16 is just bad. Like, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is, like, outrageously funny. Whereas, you know, Do You Know Me? That's just bad writing. Whereas, Where Are We? Luke is just so funny that it has to be on purpose. Like, it's so funny. I Ate Her. I don't know if I Ate Her is a part of that or if that's just bad writing. That one is harder for me to judge. Final Fantasy 16 has some bizarre writing. I agree, but I don't think there's anything in Final Fantasy 16 that is bizarre in the same way that is in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Uh-oh, someone's upset. I think a lot of it turns out funny by accident and for you. I'm the only one who finds it funny. Really? Do you think so? Truly, you calling Xenoblade Chronicles 2 a parody is an example of death of the author. There we go. There we go. It's an example of post-authorial intent improvement. I didn't say thank you to people, so thank you to the following people as I scroll through to find the first person. And I think that first person is... Oh, it was almost Bill, but it's not. It's Awful Farful. Thank you, Awful Farful, for saving us from starting off with Bill. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, Wave of Thought, also for the resub. Thank you, Bill Nye, the Senpai guy. Bill. Graf Franzula, Zorgrox for the bits. The Blackjack 21. Yeah, that is it, I think, yeah. For the resub. Thank you, Fatal Cutie as well. Paulo2 Gaming, Crazy Fist, Zero Vault for the bits. Yoshi Monkey 64. I missed that one when I had an N64. Sustray. Derek. Oh no, I can never say this name. Darius D. Harris Carlin. Hopefully, for the resub. Aussie9810 for the new sub. Welcome, Aussie. Casper Gets a Marble for the resub. They have skipped the marble race. Uh-oh. Did you get a marble and say no marble? No, that was someone else, wasn't it? Dalmec for gifting a sub to Greg Chun VA. Thank you, Dalmec. Oh, Greg. Thank you, Dune Abs B for the resub as well. Falzo MNR. One of those for the new sub. Welcome. Hopefully I'm somewhere close, Falzo. Or Falzum. Thank you, Add Zombot to this deck guy. Hearthstone name? Is Zombot a Hearthstone card? No, Zombie Chow was a Hearthstone card. Is there a Zombot now? I'm not sure. Thank you very much for the resub. Thank you, Acer Sasha, for the resub as well. And Mao Wanderer also for the resub. Thank you. Anyway, sorry that we got a little heavy with the Elden Ring and FromSoft discussions, guys. It kind of irritates me. It's really annoying having to deal with those kind of people. So maybe I took some of what people were saying in chat a little less generously than I should have. I don't know. But let's move on. I think it's fun. I thought it was fun too the first like dozen times, but then as my like critic career has gone on, it's gotten increasingly less fun. And I like arguing. It's one of my biggest hobbies. Okay, we should run and just get the souls back, I think, right? Have you played any of the Fatal Frame games? I have not, no. Do you think I would like them? Those are horror games, aren't they? I always thought the concept of those was interesting because it forces you to look at the scary thing, to take a photograph of it, is it not? And I thought that was an interesting subversion of the usual, like, try and stay away from the horrific monster thing. I agree with most of your Elden Ring points. For the record, before I even watched your video, I felt a lot of what you talked about, so I felt pretty vindicated. What's your end game? What's your end game? What's your angle here? Thank you. Hi, Joe. After so many bad games played now, do you feel Gravity Rush 2 is actually a hidden gem? Nope. Sorry, King Rat. Joe, being from Toronto, are you a Leafs fan? No, I'm not. I don't really follow hockey. I'm wondering if one of the kids is going to get into a sports team and I'm going to have to get into it with them so I can have something to bond with my kid. Because I feel like I'm unusual for not really enjoying competitive sports. Wait, you're from Toronto? I'm not. I wasn't born in Toronto, if that's what you mean by from Toronto, but I lived in Toronto for many, many years. A lot of them formative years, so in a way I'm from Toronto. I was born in Cardiff, Wales. I lived there until I was 4 or 5, I'm not exactly sure. And then we moved to Canada, and I lived in Toronto until I was 9. And then we moved back to Wales. And then we moved back to Toronto again when I was 15 or 16. And then I stayed there until I was 32. And then we moved to where we are now, which is Moncton, New Brunswick. And we hate it. Aren't you saying it wrong? Toronto? Or Cardiff? A fellow Welshman? Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I am so unbelievably bad at this game. Every time. The slow overhead attacks are just so hard for me to do. It's when the whole tension, when the spring releases in the attack, that's when you hit block. It's not before. Okay. If you do the jam games, will it be after the break? Probably, yeah. But depending on, I'll have a look at them before break and I'll decide. Maybe we'll do it before. Talking about someone being upset, can you recognize whoever is upset specifically? Like, which one is it? Almost always yes. I can tell the difference between the cries. A weird thing about being a father is that not only will you learn to recognize the cries of your children, you will even learn to recognize the different types of cries. When they're babies, you will learn, like, oh, this cry means that they're hungry, or this cry means that they're tired, this cry means that they're hurt. There are certain types of cry that I hear, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, shit's gone down. Like, oh, no, they're hurt. I hope it's not bad. And there are other cries that are like, okay, yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, you just need, some food. It's fine. You can wait a second. Like, it's... Almost every time you hear someone crying in the background, it's Mila. Kate doesn't really cry anymore unless she's hurt. If someone was to update their jam game in small ways, would you stream the newer version or the one that was released in the jam? I think it has to be the one that was released in the jam in the spirit of the jam competition, right? I would leave that up to Zastorian. Especially since that might lead to other people feeling that they might have to update their jam game for it to go to be on the stream. But like if I say yes I'm going to, and all of you are on board to maybe doing like a round of bug fixes or updates if you want to do that, and you have the chance, and if you don't want to then you don't have to, then maybe. But again, I would leave that to Zastorian's discretion. Why are your pulse cells purple? I don't know, are they not meant to be? Fuck, sorry, I heard something and I looked at the door. I thought someone was coming in. That was like the worst time to look away from the screen. Oh, great, okay, it keeps going. With Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI, you mentioned they were some of your favorite games. For those games, did it take years for you to consider them your favorites, or were they instant favorites to you? Instant favorites for me. I played them when I was really young. If I played them for the first time today, I probably wouldn't like them as much. And I'm fully aware of my biases and like nostalgia being a large factor in those. I think I would still like them if I played them for the first time today, but I might be like, I don't really get what the fuss is all of this about. Like, they're fine, but like I don't love them. But I don't know, I can never find that out for sure, right? I think I'm gonna run past this guy and see if there's a checkpoint down here. Because these guys are really hard. Is this similar to Dark Souls? It's very similar, yes. Okay, there is. Chrono Trigger music is my personal epoch to the past. I love the remixes of that. I think you would like the Final Fantasy VII remake. Do you think so? It's been so long since I played that, I would like to play the original first, and then do some comparisons. I swear he did it faster that time. I swear he did it faster that time. Oh man, fucking hell. Give this a boss health bar, it'd be hardest boss in the game. What the fuck? Maybe he did and you're supposed to react to it coming down, I don't know. Okay, really? Alright, we need to get the combat roll. Really? That's kind of bullshit. How was that not a deflection? How is that not a deflection? Okay, is my character like holding the guard stick? Am I not letting go of the button for long enough? Sometimes I can tap it and it'll work. How was that a deflection? What? Well, maybe I'm not holding the button down long enough when I'm trying to deflect. Maybe I'm tapping it. No. Okay, these things have a lot of health. Do they respawn? No. Okay, so non-respawning mini boss that carries a little treat. Okay. Those are hard.
These bodies. Could they be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
Puppets who kill. This looks cool. This reminds me of the area that you can go to before you fight Cleric Beast. With the worst boss in Bloodborne in it. Worst because it's just boring. I can't remember what that area is called. Looks like Resident Evil 4 a little bit, yeah. The companion voice is not really winning me over. I don't like it either, yeah. Hemwitch channeling? Yeah, that's it. At least it's not Paimon. That's true. Yep, you should always remind yourself. You should always count your blessings. Your feathers in your cap, for sure. Thank you to Popsicle Daydream for the resub. Thank you very much, Popsicle. Thank you, Ace Fencer, for the resub. There's a sword in here for you in this game, Ace Fencer. Thank you, Von Giovanni, for the resub as well. And thank you, Candy Klutz, for the new sub. Welcome up, Candy. Candy's a fun name. Thermite. Saw blade. What's that for? Is it a usable item or material? Saw blade. Oh, it's a throwing knife. Okay. It took me until later today to realize that Lantern Gemini is basically Jiminy Cricket from the Pinocchio story. Oh, did it really? Did you miss the beginning? Because it was pretty on the nose. That was not intentional. In the opening. Maybe you blanked out on that. I think they even called him Gemini Cricket at the beginning. Oh, not again. For you. Ha ha ha. I'm watching stream on the side along with work, so not too focused. Yeah, if you had paid full attention, or if you were here for the opening, I think you would have seen it or noticed it. Yeah. Faux shizzle. What was the new amulet you got? Did I get a new amulet? Was it from the fire guy? Carrier's amulet. Increases weight limit. An amulet that can be... Okay, that's pretty good. The puppets walked and walked. Oh, they're recreating Lord of the Rings. How much more? Not bad, actually. We can get more defense now. Converter. Physical damage? Yeah, let's go for it. Can enhance resistance to shock. Reduces damage from slash attacks, piercing attacks, strike attacks. Alright, so you can switch this out depending on what boss you're fighting if you want to like min-max it. But the one that we have right now is like a general use one. Yeah, I think we're just gonna stick with the one we have. Doesn't your rightmost amulet give you more damage versus puppets? Yeah, it does. Puppet destroys amulet, but it was heavy, wasn't it? We couldn't put it on. Yeah, now we're slightly heavy. See. Whereas with this one, I think we're not. Oh, we're slightly heavy again. How much HP are we getting from this? Can we see? All right, so our health bar is. Okay, let's look at it. That much more than the green. Take this off. Put the Puppet Destroyer's amulet on. It's not that much more, actually. Yeah, let's go for more damage and a little bit of health. I don't know how big the damage numbers are against puppets, though, for this. Do you want to go down there? Let's go see what's over here first, and we'll go down there the way. That seems like something you're supposed to fall into, fight your way out, and then you go up here and you fight a boss. Is there going to be a boss up here? That looks kind of bossy. That kind of looks like where you fight Monk in Sekiro, the kind of the flow of the area there. What the hell? What the fuck happened there? Did someone throw something at me at the same time that the pitchfork hit? What the fuck? I just got Geralted. How many times does the pitchfork guy hit on his charge? That felt like I got hit so many times. Not just two. Ha ha ha! Dumb puppets. Oh, you're dumb. Oh, maybe he hit me through the wall, or maybe one more came at me at the same time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, initial hit and then a follow-up stab when he keeps running forward. Okay, that's what happened then. It was the fire into that. Okay. There's a lot of them. They're so dumb, but here he is, that again, curious. Well, Chatter, I'm also a puppet. It tracks. Have you checked out Fear and Hunger? Word around the campfire is it's supposed to be a very difficult RPG. So I've heard. It's been asked a couple times for a stream. I don't know if we're going to do it, but, you know, it's possible. You know me, I'm nothing but chat's servant. Where's the other one? There he is. Tell it to the Baldur's Gate 3 bros. Hey, I just said yesterday we're probably gonna have to do a stream just to get out of the chat system. Workshop Union Standard Corrosive Resistance Converter. That's a mouthful. Decay. Let's put on. Any anime tropes you outright loathe, by the way? I think you'd have better luck getting a shorter answer if you asked me which ones I liked. Honestly, I'm not really that familiar with anime tropes enough to say that. I know people are gonna meme that and go, oh yeah, of course you are. But in all seriousness, I don't think so. I don't think I can recognize them all that much. I will say that the only one that came to mind right away was that I dislike the how Yukiko, like when characters act like Yukiko did in Persona 4, which is like, oh, I've never spoken to a boy my age like this before. It's like, shut up and drink orange juice. It's so annoying. Like that I don't like. Are there illusionary walls in this? I'm also not really fond of the usually bespectacled character who is very stoic and serious because he's decided to devote his whole entire life to making sure that something gets done, even though deep down he has secret emotions that come through sometimes, but he has trouble showing them because he's devoted so much of his life to presenting in this way for the greater good. Like, that's really annoying too. I don't like that. I hate hitting people for fun trope. Well, that's not unique to anime. That's in a lot of media, sadly. I agree, yeah.
Do you want to go up, child? I'm sorry, but the train isn't in service anymore. The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. The people who went up there never returned. I still don't know what happened, but I do know this. The cathedral is off limits. Forever.
Forever.
If you're determined to pass, you must prove your identity. Who are you? Are you a stalker?
Give the stalker's greeting. Do nothing.
You've been warned, child. I am a sinner who could not save the ones I loved. If I let you go up there, that will only compound my sin. Even if it hurts, persevere, my child. Having only one leg and one arm should curb your curiosity. Child.
What?
Only the worthy may pass. Devouring terror above.
Okay, I need to deflect that red attack that she does.
Cherish your life. I do not wish to witness more death.
Wonder why I can't backstab her. Oh, I can!
Cherish your life. I do not wish to witness more death.
Deed. Deed. Sorry, Mr. Streamer, sir, but I've never spoken to a streamer before. I was just wondering what your opinion of this game so far is. Shut up and drink your orange juice. game's pretty good. Let's go get our souls and then we'll go down there.
Only the worthy may pass. You'll soon find out. Falling down here is better than devouring terror above. You'll soon find out. Falling down here is better than devouring terror above.
Oh, she's looping. I thought she was doing these on at health percentages.
You'll soon find out. Falling down here is better than devouring terror above.
I wonder if I prefer this game with a much faster weapon. A lot of times I attack and I wish I could cancel my attack into a deflect. Hold on. Alright, so this game is different than Sekiro. In Sekiro, for the first, I don't know, is it the first 10th or so, or the first 5th of the attack animation, you can actually cancel your attack into a guard. And you can't do that in this game. As soon as I hit R1, I'm locked in. I wonder if I would prefer a fast weapon so I could deflect more. There's so many times I get impatient, I go for an attack, and I should wait instead. I wonder what the fastest weapon is in the game. Probably the dagger, right? Oh, there's a butterfly. Yeah! Knew it was gonna happen, still did it. Moonlight Town is the lowest place in the city where pilgrims prepare for their journeys. Since Saint Frangelico met the one-winged angel, and founded the church, Moonlight Town has become known as the place where pilgrims are lifted to the cathedral by pulley and prepare for their pilgrimages. Andreas' reputation was at its peak when he was appointed as a priest. At the time, Krat was only a poor country town, but Andreas didn't mind and devoted himself to taking care of the people. They were even saying so that Saint Frangelico himself had returned. Moonlight Town actively helped the priests' good deeds and always acted together as colleagues who deliver the word of God. The decision to accept the alchemist from outside and revive Krat was made in Moonlight Town. After all, it was the birthplace of the Krat we know today. Today we have cable railways instead of pulleys and the city of the future instead of a country village, but our virtues remain unchanged. Just like how the angel wrapped Saint Frangelico in his wings when he fell in the cold, people should help each other. The place lower than any other, Moonlight Town, is proof that virtue is still here. Okay, so to me, some people might say that this is a story. Background details like this presented in an almost clinical, like historical sense, to me is not a story. You could turn this into a narrative, I think, if it was like maybe more continuous, maybe, I don't know. But to me, this doesn't really count as a story. It's just background details. So that's the difference to me. If you think that it's a story, then okay, then is there another one? Then we can disagree on that. That's fine. Like, but saying that it's not a story is not a value judgment. It's just like, it's just different. Like, if you went somewhere in real life and you saw like a monument, and on a monument there was like this little note, and the note said, you know, this is where Saint Gregory V, the greatest ass eater of his time, died eating ass. That's not a story. That's just like a dedication, a little note of what happened here. But then if you went home and you looked up, you know, the big thing that Saint Gregory did, you know, and how that came to be, then you could find out about his story, right? And that would be a story. Whereas that's not a story. That's just like a little detail of something that happened in this place. Do you think that kind of narrative could work as a story if changed enough? Yeah, sure. I'm pretty flexible with what I think is a story and what isn't, but I can't get on board with stuff like we just saw in that book being considered storytelling. It's just like some people in chat are saying lore, world building. I think those descriptors work much better for it. Yeah. There are notes that you can find written from someone's perspective that can build into a story, or even some singular entries can become stories. I would say the line gets blurry around the Itchy Tasty one from Resident Evil 1. Is that a little story? Is that a little vignette? I could be way more persuaded to say yes to that than I am with a lot of the stuff that's in Dark Souls and that lore entry that we just found about this place here. Use cable railway key. Okay, I thought there was going to be a big boss here. I guess it was just another hunter fight. What about Survivalists from New Vegas Honest Hearts? Absolutely a story, yep. My favorite part of the DLC, actually, was the story of his on the terminals.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrim's Cable Railway. Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town.
Is he also the riddle guy?
Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, Saint Frangelico. I kid. Frangelica, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of beautiful Krat. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini!
More like Germany.
Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this. When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal.
Alright, still better than the weird Teletubby robot thing that was in the new content in Genshin Impact.
Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets, that's to be expected, but what is that?
I noped out of the whole ass expansion because of that. At the source, I think, is a lot of people, not you, trying to delegitimize, I can't say that word, it by separating it from stories. like how saying VNs aren't games. That's not to say there aren't distinctions to be made, but I think people get sensitive and want to show that there's still value in these forms of storytelling, even if they're outside what we consider stories. Yeah, I think we spoke about that yesterday, didn't we? We were theorizing about why is it that people get really defensive about that. And I think that's what you're saying, right? Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't know who's at fault. I don't know if I'm at fault or if people are at fault for saying stuff like, oh, it's such a great, deep narrative. Like, who cast the first stone? As always, it's usually just it's a communication breakdown. I think we want to level up, don't we?
I'll use my power to help you.
Ooh, more levels than I thought. Okay, so we can get green bigger than red, and the meme is complete. Or we can get more damage, or we can get more health. More health is probably always a good thing. Do you get more health if you, do you get more guard regain from that? Oh, you do. Look at the guard regain. Oh, that's probably important. We guard a lot. Shit, I didn't realize that like, it upgraded the guard regain. Yeah, let's do it. Rip the meme. Wouldn't it be like the relationship between exposition and the actual narrative? Both are parts of the story, but just exposition isn't really a story on its own. So you're saying that there's a story going on in the place that you are, and the notes that you can find can add flavor and reinforce the story because it's about the setting that the story is taking place in? Is that what you mean? In some cases, absolutely, yeah, I would agree with that, but I don't really think that's what people mean when they're talking about Dark Souls. Especially with a lot of the reaches that people make about Dark Souls when it comes to environmental parts of storytelling. Upgrade weapon. I don't think we have the upgrade material for our weapon, do we? Or maybe we do. How are you improving yourself here? Aren't you a puppet? We have a special organ or something that can utilize something called Ergo that increases our powers through her power. Material. Upgrade special weapon blade up to +3. Upgrades normal weapon blade up to +6. Oh, we do. Okay. What's a special weapon blade? The P organ? I'm not sure if the P organ is the same one that gets upgraded with the Ergo. That's with the quartz, right? So Soren has decided that people will be allowed to polish your game jams if you stream them after the break. Okay.
I know my way around.
What was that like, Soren, making a decision? I wouldn't know. Oh, man. Hidden Moonstone. Okay, so there are special weapons that we haven't even found yet. I'm gonna see what the next boss is like with the weapon that we have, and if I find myself like getting baited into attacking and then getting smacked, I might switch over to a faster weapon. Have you played Alan Wake before? I have, but I don't think I finished it. I'm pretty sure I didn't finish it. I have played it though. Cloudy evening. Uh-oh. Puppets all over the shop. What?
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
Oh, now we're going even more Bloodborne. Alright, I'm here for it. Cool. Blue blood. Didn't someone say about blue blood earlier? Is that what the petrification turns people into? Carcasses are weak to fire. That means their body fluid is also. Okay. Okay, I'm getting souls for killing them, so they're staying down, I think. Man, this is how I feel when I get stuck on a variant Sudoku. Okay, they're pretty squishy. Did this weapon upgrade I get improve it by a lot? Maybe weapon upgrades are really strong in this game. Can't believe how accurate this is to the Disney movie. Oh, someone asked yesterday what my favorite Disney movie is, and I didn't answer. I thought about it, and then it kind of drifted away. It's kind of cheating because it's a Pixar movie as well, and Pixar made the movies in collaboration with Disney, did they not? But it's probably gonna be Finding Nemo. I really like Finding Nemo. If we're talking about the more classic 2D animated ones, it's Lion King for sure. I love the Lion King. Lion King is really good. The right answer is Emperor's New Groove. Emperor's New Groove is the funniest one, but I wonder if it would be Marvel shit now. I do like Emperor's New Groove. I also really liked, and here's a sleeper one that a lot of you might not have seen, because I don't think it was that popular, a Goofy movie, or The Goofy Movie. I can't remember if it's or the. I watched that a lot as a kid. I really like that movie. That movie is really good. The Goofy Movie. The family message is also really sweet. Yeah. I like the song at the end. You like it more as an adult? I haven't seen it as an adult. Not again. That happens a lot. Aladdin is also good. I watched a lot of Aladdin. Wasn't really too keen on like Little Mermaid, Fox of the Hounds, Pocahontas. Hercules was good. I really liked Hercules. Who put the glad in the gladiator? When Saint Frangelico falls and breathes his last breath, he ate ass. Here lies Saint Gregory. The angels of God will look after him.
What is happening? What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
Emperor's New Groove was a bit Marvel, but all the quips actually landed. Quips line actually work, and it fits the tone. Does that make sense? Yeah, I agree. It also is pretty old compared to the Marvel shit now, so it actually felt fresh when it came out, believe it or not. Does the record scratch freeze frame? I bet you're wondering how I got in this situation. God, I pray with all my heart, please withdraw your wrath from Krat, just as you enveloped Saint Frangelico's with angel's wings. Reading's hard. Please save us as well. If the judgment was unavoidable because of our corruption, please at least spare my child your wrath. This baby has done no wrong. Please let my Charlotte enter heaven. If there's anyone who finds this place, please pray for us and know that there was desperate sadness here. Pray, you who are exhausted and injured. Have you heard about Fear and Hunger? Boss time. So says the king. You could read this if you kind of mess with the subtitles a little bit, right? I'm guessing. Oh, are we just going? Oh shit. Oh damn. Who's Antler Man? I am the Antler Man. Now this is Sekiro. Well, this is cool. Again, so far the game has kept it up, I think, for the most part. Assuming all goes well with your video crunch, can we expect God of War video around the same time as The Witcher 3? As Witcher 3, or count on it next year? Not sure. Can't say that just yet. Just joined. Is this game good? Been thinking of buying it? It's pretty good so far. Oh, it's a backseat raid! How's it going, Backseat Raiders? What was Backseat doing? Also Lies of Peeing? I love raiders who arrive and their raid message is just raid. Raid, 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 raid. What was he playing? Babdi? I don't know what Babdi is. Is that a Five Nights at Freddy's thing? Really weird game. It's free on Steam. Okay.
Mercy, I beg you, don't kill me.
Well, we're playing Lies of P, the new Souls-like, which is actually surprisingly good.
Organization. Never mind. My name is Janjo. I'm an pharmacist. Yes, pharmacist. I'm looking for the legendary gold coin fruit.
Of course you are.
I was able to use medicine to slow the infection spread. I have the petrification disease, and I need a cure. Sorry, I ramble when I'm nervous. Read this. It'll explain things faster than I can.
Uh-oh. Guillaume, the king's knight, found the shining tree on the rocky mountain. The tree's fruit resembles gold coins, and this fruit is a miraculous blessing. For many people who have recovered from different diseases and who have been able to escape the plague, the elated knight built a castle and called himself the Holy Knight. But remember, sojourners, miracles always have a price, no matter how captivating they may be. Oh, okay. You will rise up and look after the land of God when the angel spreads its wings and embraces the saint. These needed to last longer, and the cold is forgotten. Belford brake cartridge. Weight is the same. More physical damage reduction? Oh, just a touch. Enhanced resistance to break. What's break? Yeah, we got it here. Let's put it on. I've asked about Faith the Unholy Trinity, and you said you've heard of it? Did I? It's a horror game using Atari 2600 graphics. Do you think it could still be effective with that style? Do you mean that... Did you forget to... You've never... Oh, okay, you've never heard of it. I'm not sure if I misread it or you left out a word. I think, yeah, I think any style can work with a horror game, especially. I would say that horror games are the ones that can use different formats most effectively. Or most likely to be used, yeah. Old tech can be surprisingly spooky.
Many substances can be poisonous. The precise dose is what separates medicine from poison. The gold coin fruit might just be a myth. But in the midst of an epidemic, it might be our salvation.
Okay.
Can you let me know if you find it? I'll give you this by way of payment.
Oh, we got a cube! Cube! There are various kinds of wish stones which can be equipped to cubes. Using cubes consumes wish stones. You can equip a wish stone to a cube or replenish it through Giangio or Stargazer. What's the story? Wish stone. Alright. What the hell does this do? Wish stone. You can equip a wish stone to a cube through... Okay, using a cube uses a wish stone... Okay, what does it do? Immediate character death upon use. Okay, that doesn't seem right. Moon phase pocket watch. Teleport to a hotel or last stargazer used. Oh, it's a homeward bone. I don't know what to do here with this lower belt. Let's put that on. Alright, what's the wish stone? Okay, we didn't equip something on it. Can we equip it with you?
The people of ancient Krat knew how to bottle a wish upon a star. They claimed special powers after distilling the wish into a cube made from a meteorite. I don't know how it works, but it's said to react to someone who has ergo and grant them power.
That's me.
If you can help me with the gold coin tree, I'll give you more of this. Seems there's a new threat every day, friend. And no safe place in the world. No place to just take a breath. I'm headed to the St. Frangelico Cathedral. Perhaps find some peace there. If you find the gold coin tree, please find me there.
Temporarily restores HP. A mystical crystal that can be equipped to a cube and imbues the cube with a special effect. The mystical crystal embellished. Okay, so this is the wondrous flask of this game. Oh. Okay, so this is a regen effect. And when I go back to a bonfire, it'll come back. Or I get to equip a new one, maybe? I guess we'll find out when we get to the bonfire. Yeah, I think that old styles of anything can work really well in horror. There's a show the kids watch. I don't know what it's called, but it's like a Coco Melon, Little Angel, Bebe Finn kind of show. But I think it predates them. It's not one of those three. It's a different one. And it is actually really disturbing to me how, like, evil the kids look on it, because it's really old, shitty 3D animation. Like, they look like little monsters. And they're not meant to be, but it's, like, unintentionally disturbing to me. And the kids don't notice because they don't understand. If I can find what the show is called, I can link it in chat. In Jads, maybe. The description lies. It only recharges when you talk to the same NPC again. Or are the game strings reacting to the lie it just told? Oh, this looks cool. Animalia? I don't know if it is that. A mountain bag. Using a cube uses up wish stone for recharges in storage when you revive or visit a stargazer. Alright, so you have to die? No, it says visit a stargazer. We're here. Let's use it. Oh no, it didn't. Oh, that doesn't seem right. You have sinned, repent with your tears. Only those who have cleansed something can move on. Cleanse their souls may move forward. You have to buy charges from the guy with the fruit he was talking about. Oh, what's going on over there? Yeah, it seems like that, but is that intentional? Because the description says that it should come back after you revive. Stained choir sheet music. The original score is unrecognizable because there's a sticky blue fluid over it. Someone wrote, "Angel, why did you abandon us? The cathedral scares me. I want to go home. Every night there's a monster crying in the basement. Even if I sing hymns, I can hear it in my ears. It'd be better if the Archbishop was with us, but he's busy praying. Angel, please hear our prayers. Help us go home, please." Which makes me want to say thank you to Pilko718 for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you Smorgaborg for the resub. Slice919 for the resub. Lord for the resub. And Big Titty Moth GF for the resub. Big Tidy Moth GF. Very tidy moth. Okay, earlier on, I tried to jump down onto a little bit of ledge that stuck out, and it doesn't work. So, we're just gonna go this way. Nah, I'm a mess. That probably makes the name better for some people. Vivid Ergo Fragment. We haven't used many of these yet. People are saying you're supposed to get the cube back after bonfires, but it's bugged in the moment. Let's see what happens when you die. Which will happen soon, because I'm not very good at this game. Uh-oh. Decay, you say? Decay is different from corruption, right? Didn't come back. Was away for a couple hours. How's the game in terms of variety today? Enemy variety has, you know, it's okay. We've only fought one boss so far today, and it was another stalker. Hunter. We haven't gotten to another big boss. I've been playing fairly slowly today. We also did fan art today, and that was a delayed start to the stream. I also argued with chat for a while, and that slowed me down. I'm also really tired today, so I know I'm tired often, but no, it's true. I know some of you are sick of hearing it because I'm sick of saying it, but like, yeah, it's still true. Cat dust. I wonder if there's a secret bit of loot that you can find in the Decay Swamp. No one's sick of hearing it, Joe. We can listen to you. We feel with you when you feel like shit, you know? I mean, some of you are like that, but some people are here because they don't like me. And they're looking for any reason for when chat turns on to revel in that. And for other people, some people are here just for the habit, or they just want to see a new game. More pragmatic. But some of you are here for me, yeah. I would say most. And that's nice. I wonder if we can jump over there, do you think? Oh, almost. What do you think the gameplay purpose of reclaiming souls when you die in Souls-likes is? Me and a friend had a disagreement about why it's even a thing. And it puts pressure on you to fight back to where you were and encourages you to play better. Lots and lots of things in these games are about encouraging you to improve and to feel that improvement. One of the most genius things that Dark Souls 1 does is when after you fight the gargoyles, you go back through Undeadburg to get to the next area, and in a short amount of time, you've only been gone there for a little while, but in this short amount of time, you've leveled up your character's weapons, and leveled up your character a lot, and also leveled up your playing ability too. And you just feel so much better now, and it's showing you, like, look how far you've come, your character's come, but also you, in this short time. So a lot of that is about reinforcing the feeling of getting better and improving, and I think that's what the system is for. Let's try this one more time. No, we're not going to get this roll. What if we drop down there from somewhere else? There's probably more reasons than that, too. Like, it's putting pressure on you, and it makes you feel a lot of tension to get back. And the games are meant to be stressful. A lot of it is about giving you this feeling of catharsis when you finally overcome something. And that little shot of catharsis when you finally do get your souls back and you're like, oh, phew, you know, like, it feels good to get them back. I will say that now it doesn't work on me at all. I don't know why. Maybe it's because levels aren't really that important to me in these games anymore. I know that if I really tried, I could just, like, get better at the game. So when I die in these games now, I lose all my souls. I'm like, yeah, whatever. But before, it was really important to me. Like, the first time I played through Dark Souls, maybe the first couple times I played through Dark Souls, and Dark Souls 2, when I died with a bunch of souls there, I was really upset. Sen's Windmill. Oh, you turn around? After a certain time, you realize losing souls isn't a big deal. I don't know if I would agree with that. I think after a time, it's not that you realize losing souls isn't a big deal. I think after a time, losing souls isn't a big deal anymore, because you're so good that you don't need to level up to do anything. Right? Like, usually, once you get good at these games, leveling up is just to get the stats to facilitate your build that you're going for. And that's it. And everything else is just gravy. It's like, if you have, like a little bit of points into Vitality, you know, like, I've beaten Dark Souls multiple times without ever putting a point into Vitality. To a point that it pissed some people off in the video I did on it, because my health is so low in that video. Like, you can, oh, what are we doing here? Once you get your build going, you don't really need that much. Everything else is gravy. Wow, that's tight. Interesting viewpoints. I never liked it because losing a big amount of souls is a big motivation killer, enough to make me feel make me just end sessions. I also think it's to prevent you from hoarding souls and bulk leveling to keep the difficulty curve smooth. Maybe. It can definitely backfire, and Dark Souls is special to a lot of people in that sense, in that in some ways it doesn't really care about pissing you off. Like, it's perfectly happy to piss you off. Whereas a lot of other games will have the viewpoint that any time that you make your player quit, and it's not just because they're like they have to end the session because they have something else to do, is a risk that the player is never going to come back. And Dark Souls is fine with frustrating you like that, and that's pretty fun and good, and it's interesting, but At the same time, like, if it actually prevents you from finishing the game, then maybe it's not always a good thing, right? Okay, there's no way I can run past him and get on there. I need a key. Where am I getting a key from? I need to find another phone? Path of Exile is another game like that, where it straight up just doesn't care about pissing you off. And I think that's a big mistake. Whereas in Dark Souls, I think most of it works. I think Path of Exile would benefit greatly from being more user-friendly. I think there's a quote from... Is it Chris Wilson is the guy who does grinding gear games? The third area that you go to in Path of Exile, like literally, I don't mean like the third act, I mean like literally the third screen. Like you start off on the beach, and then there's a second level of the beach, and then you go into like this jungle swamp area where there's a bunch of creature monsters called the Roas. The Archbishop is dead. Those who are still alive must flee from the dead. These Roas are infamous for just eviscerating new players. The Mudflats, yeah. The Mudflats are full of these Roas that are kind of like these animals that charge at you from off screen, and they are fully capable of just killing you before you understand what's happening. And you will die over and over and over again. There are actually people who have played the game a lot who still die in that area. There are people who try to do races that die in that area because they're trying to go through it quickly and they haven't leveled their character up, or they haven't gotten a gear drop or whatever that gives them health to get through it. Like, and they will die in that area too in the Mudflats. I personally have never had a problem with it, and I'm really bad at the game. I just got lucky, or I'm following a build, or I'm going slowly. But yeah, Mudflats are pretty bad. Apparently, so recently they buffed the Mudflats and made it worse, not better. They exacerbated the problem, and I think Chris Wilson is on record, or someone at Grinding Gear Games is on record in saying that they don't care if a new player comes into the game, dies in Mudflats, turns the game off, and never plays it again. They are fine with losing that kind of player, and they don't give a shit. And I think that is a really big mistake, and that kind of attitude stems throughout the whole game. And I think Path of Exile would benefit greatly from going through, having a pass-through to smooth out little things like that, and adding something really basic like a combat death log, so you can see what's actually killing you, because a lot of times you die and you just don't know why. So yeah. So a case of Dark Souls that I think does it well, and another case where another game doesn't do it very well. But hey, Path of Exile is still fucking successful as all hell, so what the fuck do I know, right? Yeah, alright, so you can burn the decay. I wonder if I could have used my flamethrower arm to burn it. Freeze frame, record scratch. Can I jump on them? I don't think so. Is your game going to be casual friendly? As of right now, I think so, yeah. I think our game, we're trying to do a choose your own difficulty kind of thing organically rather than having a difficulty select. But if it turns out that we need to have a difficulty select, then we'll do it. But yeah, I forgot that's the plan anyway. All right, can I? So is this reverse the balls? I don't really like difficulty selects. Measuring difficulty has been interesting actually, because I have two boys that love to play games, and I can put the controller in their hands and say, fight this boss that we made. And it's fun seeing them try and get through it. Oh Oh, damn. Oh, owned. Have you seen the Uni situation? How will it affect your game? We still have to discuss it. We haven't really had a meeting about it yet. What about difficulties like Kingdom Hearts 2 FM, where the highest difficulty actually buffs you alongside the enemies? I've never played that, so I have no idea. I do like the concept of difficulty modes also changing the power on the player side as well, like the Jedi Survivor mode that made lightsabers lethal, but also you die very quickly, and stuff like harder difficulties making it so you die faster, but so do enemies. I like that sort of thing. Yeah. But this like difficulty is really hard to judge. Like, there's a boss that like I designed, like, and then Wuggy and Sereth, brought it to life, and then I fought it, and I would struggle on some part of it. I'd be like, okay, that part's actually pretty difficult, and then I would give it to my kid, and one of my kids would it wouldn't be able to do it. Like, it'd be like, this is way too hard. And then the other kid would take the controller and would just kind of brute force spam it down. It's like, well, shit. Like, there's 3 of us, and 2 of them are children. And the amount of variance here with the experiences in this fight, you know what I mean? Like, it's really interesting and difficult to go through, Alright, so this persisted, the fire coming down. I wonder if the switching the elevator persisted too. Oh, it did. It's going up now. Oh, there are stairs. Someone asked what the genre of the game is. It's a top-down action game. Top-down in the sense of like A Link to the Past, not Hotline Miami. God damn it. Oh, it's the thing to upgrade the Legion. Okay, so that was for the one that you put the mines on the ground. Okay, so this was a oh, we can keep going up. It's the Poe killer. It's not like Poe. It's not that kind of action RPG. It's not even an RPG actually. Oh, we could have kept going up. Okay, and that's when it goes down. Okay. Gameplay wise, I don't like saying this because I feel like it sets expectations way too high, because the game I'm about to say is a banger game, but like it's close to that. It's in terms of like feeling, it's kind of like top-down Hollow Knight in terms of like the combat sort of thing. At least that's what I would like it to be. Whether or not we'll be successful at that remains to be seen, but that's general gist. Hyperlight Drifter-y-ish. Can I jump on this? Oh, I can! Oh, neat. I didn't think I could do that. Is there something down there? Oh. This is just where we were before. Did we go down here? Is this where we came from? Did we go up and then... Whoa! Alright, yeah, that's where we went. Okay. Does your game have art animations already, or are you mostly doing program stuff now, or some third thing? I don't get game development. It has a lot of that, yeah. We're on break with it temporarily right now for reasons that I don't want to discuss, but it's fair ways along. I'm not doing programming or art. I'm the ideas guy. This is a long area. How are you funding the game? OnlyFans. YouTube and Twitch. For a while, I was making more money than you probably think. I don't know if it was more money than I deserved. Probably. I don't know how to judge that shit. Money is very weird to me. For a long time, Lily and I had very, very, very little. So, yeah. You make that sound better by saying Google and Amazon are funding your game? Oh, shit! God damn it. Well, there goes all those souls. I'm mad. Maybe going up is not the best way. Do you plan to stream your game? Yeah, probably. We'll probably stream at some point. I don't think I'm going to stream like a playthrough and be like, hey, here we go, but I'll stream like a little preview or something, or I don't know, we'll see. Throw out the remainder of development on Kickstarter, lol. Yeah, let's start a Kickstarter. From the man who was promised a Witcher 3 video for God knows how many years. Please give me money to do another project that's not finished. I promise I'll get it done. Let's go, let's go. No, thank you. Joe, hey Joe, you're Welsh, right? Can you say Lanfair Pegwyneth whatever. I know that word. I used to be able to say it. I can't say it now. I don't think there will ever be a Kickstarter for this game. There might be a Kickstarter for another game after that, if I'm lucky enough to make another game, but that would only be if the first game doesn't sell well enough to fund the next game. It always kind of irks me when a developer that has a successful game launches a Kickstarter for another game after that, because it just feels kind of weirdly scummy to me. I don't know. It's even worse when it actually has big publisher funding at the same time too. It's like come on, just make the game. Like, fucking, what are you doing? But like, I don't really know how they all work, so maybe it makes sense for them. Who knows? Thank you, DefX, for the resub. Thank you very much, DefX. Thank you, Moist for lettuce, for the new sub. You want your lettuce to be crunchy. Welcome, welcome, Moist for lettuce, and thank you, Dalmec, for gifting a sub to Big Booby Mothman. Nice. Nice. We're inclusive here. Is Sareth here? I think I saw Sareth a second ago. I don't think Wuggy's here. Sareth says howdy. Sareth is the coder for the game. Sareth, would you say that like kind of top-down Hollow Knight is not exactly what we're going for, but it's a fairly accurate thing, right? Or would you disagree? It's in that area, right? Maybe this is not nice of me to put Sareth on the spot. I don't know. Because I use this, it is, isn't it? It sounds Bastion-esque. Oh god, I hope not. I don't like Bastion. Kind of, sort of, yeah. I think High Blood Drifter is a similar enough game to give. Just, yeah, okay, that might be the better one, yeah. With the shield arm break? Maybe. I thought the charge attack would hit him there, but he has a shield. Joe, I recommend to read Blood, Sweat, and Pixels. It mentions the development of video games like Stardew Valley and Shovel Knight. They even cover what it's like to Kickstarter a game. I've read that already. I liked it a lot. Pretty good book, yeah. I will forever call Concerned Ape Eric Barone now because of reading that book. Have you watched Yahtzee's Dev Diary series? I haven't, no. Written by the only game journalist. Is this? Yeah, this is the way. We're going this way to fight that mini boss up there. Okay, let's focus up. Alright. Deflect. Hit back. If he's doing shield, I'm not hitting him. Alright, so he can combo that quite a bit. Alright, let's heal up. Alright, sometimes an attack looks like movement. Up, I can't punish a stagger. Well, maybe now I can. Fuck. How was that a parry? What? Well, we didn't try this one yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God damn it! He did damage to the shield. Okay, like give this guy one more move and music, and this could be a boss. What the hell? Just died in a really upsetting Noita run that was going so well. Can you eat shit so I feel better? There you go. Okay, I did it for you. I morbed, and I saw this message ahead of time. Which one of your books would you say you're most proud of? Probably the third series of Bounty Hunter. I think brings a lot of things together. Wizard and the Dragon is okay. It's a pretty good standalone, but I got better with them as it went on. Wizard and the Dragon was the first novel I wrote. I wrote a lot of stories before that, but it was the first novel that I wrote. And I wrote more after that, and I think I got better as I went along. But as a standalone story that doesn't require investment of reading some novellas first, because the Bounty Hunter and Monster Slayer series start off as short stories and novellas that turn into some novels later on. Okay, now I feel bad because I thought you had that. Fuck yeah, I thought I had it too. Thanks, Kay. I'm a pretty big planner, so a lot of things, a lot of early entries and stories has some stuff that might not be that great. It's like, okay, where's this going? And then it comes back later, and you're like, oh, okay, it was set up then. You know what? I'm not being aggressive enough with him. Trying to bait out deflections all the time is not the optimal way to play. It's not secular. He says, eating shit. That fight. That's a chat message? Okay, cool. Krat supply box. Can expand Polendina's shop. Alright, why don't we just take the supplies for ourselves? What are we doing? Thank you to Blacklight_ for gifting a sub to I Have Been Thinking. Welcome, I Have Been Thinking. Thank you, Blacklight. Oh no, is there a open doorway on this elevator ride? Where the hell are we? If I had a chance to make a game, I'd put a boss that looked deceptively hard and mess with the player by making them incredibly lucky by getting crits and such, and having a visual indicator that they were weak to the weapon you were using and it broke their armor on first hit. Then just make the next regular enemy the exact opposite to be a word I can't say without this video getting demonetized on YouTube. Kojima has done it again?
I'm surprised to see who's, well, alive. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Cecile, and I serve the Archbishop. I'm the only one left. Everyone's dead. From the petrification disease, or from the monsters. I didn't die. But my heart breaks more each day. Can you do me a kindness? Bring me the holy mark from the Archbishop's quarters. The Archbishop was a true saint.
What is this accent?
He was my savior. If I write his words into my heart, maybe it'll give me the strength to carry on. I can't die. But perhaps this can help me live again. Please, bring me the holy mark as quickly as you can.
She's right, she can't die. Okay, so this was the way? I thought... Oh, it's the K. I thought that the stairs that we opened in the floor was the way, and this was a secret. I didn't even think there was going to be anything after that mini-boss. Okay. This is cool, I like this. Was it this one? Sen's Cathedral. Has this game had an interconnected world? Yeah, kind of. It's giving you the illusion of one. But it's mostly level based. It feels kind of like Dark Souls 3 rather than Dark Souls 1. Was there any music done on your game, Joe? Yes, but not that much. I'm actually pretty embarrassed. I contacted the composer way too early. This is why the cathedral was built and remembered. Pilgrims worship the merciful angel. Okay, I don't know. Should we go back up and go down the stairs in that area, or what? Are you gonna make a critique of your game? Okay, I don't make videos. Okay, this way. That was close. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. Need to kill the small ones. Oh, we're over 4 hours. Let me go use the bathroom and also take a break. Your favorite, most memorable moment in a Souls game? Uh-oh. Fire truck. Probably riding down the elevator in Undead Parish back to you-know-where. Probably that. That was just like, what the hell? Like, holy shit. If we're counting Elden Ring, then... I can't say that, it's going to be a spoiler, but a similar moment like that. Anyway, perfect. It's crazy I can almost perfectly recreate the entire Dark Souls 1 map from memory. No other game has this quality. Yeah, it's because it earns your attention. It gets fuzzy after ONS, right? Because after that, it doesn't really earn your attention as much. It's not a fatigue issue. It's that those areas don't deserve it. For I don't know if it's lack of a better term, or if maybe that is a good term. Let's go back up. Oh no, let's go get our souls back, and then we'll go and see where we can. What's down those stairs? Nah, fuck it. It's not that many souls. Let's just go back up and see. Should we teleport, or should we see if there's a hidden door in the elevator right upstairs? We looked that way last time, right? So let's look this way. Doesn't look like it. No other game seems like hyperbole, or am I just weird for knowing maps? It's probably hyperbole. I can't think of a modern game that has inspired me to do that. The fact that the game doesn't have a map is also a part of that. Like, there's other games that are worth that amount of attention and investment, but they have a map, so you don't have to do it, right? Like Hollow Knight is like that for me, but Hollow Knight, I can get through a lot of areas in Hollow Knight just from memory. I don't have to look at the map a lot, but I still do because it's a good guide, and also I don't have to commit as much of it to memory. Some older games that I played when I was a kid, I could do that too, but I was a kid and my memory was more flexible, let's say, so... Yeah, it's a little bit of hyperbole. Ooh. Okay, we didn't reverse the electric ball thing, right? Okay, what's down here? Crafted cryptic vessel. Have Venigi decode the cryptic vessel to attain a hidden clue. Huh. Okay, is that all that's down here? So this is a secret that leads to another secret that's going to lead to a different secret that maybe gives us a Trinity key, and then we can go up and open that door. Maybe you just don't remember later levels in Dark Souls 1 because you get the teleport and don't have to run through them that much. No, the second half of Dark Souls 1 is much less interconnected, and the quality really plummets. IMO. That's why. Maybe it's less interconnected because of the teleport. It could be that. Like, you have the teleport right away in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 and 3, and they're not as interconnected. But Elden Ring is interconnected in a more, like, meta sense. You know what? Let's just use this. So I'm not sure if that counts the same way. In present day, what would you say is the best entry into 3D Souls-likes as a genre? Elden Ring was my first foray into the genre, and I feel like I made the absolute worst choice. Do you think so? Did you not enjoy it, or is it because it's kind of ruined it for you? Dark Souls is still very different. I think you could enjoy that. I'd start with that one. Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3. Start with one of those two. Don't go straight into Bloodborne or Dark Souls 2. or Sekiro. Yeah, you could do
Isn't
Sekiro.
this a cryptic vessel?
Very different.
Well, I would expect nothing less from you. What I mean, of course, is that this is a humble invention of mine.
That's a lot of text on the
cipher
screen.
Device. Once your information is locked in here, only you can get it out. Of course, once people realize the value of a truly unbreakable way to keep secrets, knockoffs flood the market. The trials and travails of true genius, forever copied, never credited. But I admit, even some of these knockoffs could still hold secrets. You're welcome to take a crack at, well, cracking it. Who knows? It could lead you to something truly valuable. Or at least more practical. May I be of assistance? I can decipher this in moments if you'd allow me. I admit I'm a bit rusty, but it's all starting to come back to me. Genius never sleeps and never truly abandons the truly brilliant. What? No, of course I didn't read the contents. Who has time to read anymore? But I could help you read it if you want to.
What? Strike the puppet hanging from the Alchemist Bridge on Elysian Boulevard. Oh. Okay.
Felicitous salutations, my friend. Behold, when I must help join me.
Amatsa, that is one slick prototype. You think it's...
We didn't get an upgrade material for our weapon, right? Let's see. Oh, we did! Oh. Not an... Oh, we need more ergo. Hello, is the game good? Yeah, the game's pretty good. I highly recommend it if you like these kind of games. Easy recommend right now.
I know my way around.
Haven't finished it yet, so, like, you know, I can't promise it's gonna be great all the way to the end, but yeah, easy recommend right now. I didn't like Elden Ring. The reused content and balancing issues that stem from being an open world were things I couldn't get past, even though the world design was very cool. Yeah, I can feel you on that for sure, yeah. They kind of shit the bed in a lot of areas for that. Oh, the Krat supply box. Thank you for reminding me again.
Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service? This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir.
Is this the hub area? Yes, it is. There's a training dummy over there. You can upgrade your weapon, upgrade your character. We got some quartz, didn't we? Ooh. Special weapon blade to +3. Bright red apple. Why is that 1,000?
Welcome to...
Okay, we bought it. I don't think we're going to buy the Dark Moonstone of the Covenant until a little later. Hidden Moonstone, probably worth getting.
Sorry.
Yeah, everything okay outside with the... Yeah?
Not much going on.
Okay. Do you think it was a false alarm or what? Like, the kid's concerned or no?
No, they're okay.
Okay.
There was something like a week ago, and there was more action than that, so...
Okay.
They were more interested then.
There's a fire truck on the street, chat. That's what we're talking about. I think the reused content and open world balancing, while fair critiques, are still minor issues for a game of Elden Ring's scope. If that's the game's ruining, those are some insanely high standards. Were you here for the conversation earlier? Man, just can't, just not even that can just be let go. Like, wow, what the fuck? It's fine that a lot of the content is reused and can be kind of boring, and that you can accidentally nullify the challenge in like 3 of the major areas of the zone, which can total into about 30 to 40 hours of content that is just face roll easy because you just made it a valid choice and went the wrong way. That's just minor in the fucking face of the scope of the game. Like, are you fucking serious? You weren't here. Oh, I'm sorry then. I'm being a bit catty for no reason then if you weren't here. We were talking earlier about how some Elden Ring enjoyers just cannot stand having the game criticized in any capacity whatsoever. Should we add an amulet? Okay, is it a quartz for one of them or a quartz for two that unlocks one? Let's see. Perfect guard destruction increases destruction damage to enemies when a perfect guard is successful. We do that a lot. Ambush weapon attack when discharged. Enhances weapon attack when pulse charge or discharge. Oh, that's good. Oh, is that when you use it for a little bit afterwards, or is it when you have no pulse cells left? Weapon durability is maximum. Well, one hit takes you away from maximum, so you buff and you keep going back and forth like that. Lowers the guard regain reduction. Okay. Where's the one that gives you more ergo? Lower ergo loss upon death, enhance fable, increase consumable effect, special grindstone, increase effect. Okay, there isn't one this time. What do we want then? Reduces stamina consumption from death. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good. Daddy likes that. Maybe we're gonna go with that. Enhance pulse cell recovery. Oh, we do that too. I'm going with that one. We need another quartz. In my opinion, 100% in an open world is not the intended way to experience them. Oh yeah, I agree with that. I don't think you're meant to 100% Elden Ring, but I don't think you have to 100% Elden Ring before you start seeing a lot of repetition. I can't remember what's this is a spoiler. I'm sorry if it's a spoiler, but you know what? I won't say the specific number. But we went through it, and by we I mean me, because I wasn't streaming this game. Like there is a shockingly low amount of unique bosses in Elden Ring. I won't say the number because that's spoilers, but it is very, very, very low, and it's very easy to see that repetition start to form even without 100%ing it. Where are we going? We're going to the bridge of Elsion. No, we're not. We're not going to the bridge of Elsion because we need to change our Legion arm to be able to shoot that guy down from the bridge. Probably puppet string, right? Or falcon eyes? Oh, Legion plug is for all of them. Do you think falcon eyes would be a better way of getting it down? Nah, the one that we have is going to be fine. You can use the throw. Oh, can you? You can just use the throwing knife? Okay, I don't use those. We are not the same. I would use it for that. Do you like this more than Nioh 1 and 2 so far? I think I like it more than Nioh so far. From where I was in Nioh at this point in time. I think I like it more than where I was in Nioh. Nioh has a very deep combat system though, so this might not keep up with that as we go further along. Nioh 2 I didn't play enough to say for sure. This is not the right place. The Krat Hall courtyard, maybe? It was the bridge where we found Geppetto, right? And Geppetto was before City Hall, so I think right here, and then we can run out. Your resident Nioh shill is here to tell you Joe is wrong. Yeah, I might be wrong. I might be not remembering Nioh as fondly as I should be. Nioh games aren't Souls-likes. Is this a hot take? Are you fucking kidding? Is it this puppet that's hanging? I thought it was up here somewhere. Oh, it's this one. Okay. They aren't Souls like. That's true. They're just Souls games. They aren't like it. They are it. All right, we're using the throwing. Consumable. It was the saw wheel, right? Let's just use. Letter of the refugee's address. 22. Oh! A key is enclosed. I know where that is. Is this a hot take? Neo is closer to a Souls game than Sekiro is? I would say that's a hotter take than Neo not being a Souls game, yeah. I think I would agree with it, actually. I think Neo is probably closer than Sekiro, yeah. Sekiro isn't also a Souls-like? It absolutely is. Are we going to have this conversation again? So many games in different genres that share just a little tiny little bit with Dark Souls, and everyone's like, oh, it's like Dark Souls. And then when we get to games that like share so much more in common but have some key important differences, and people are like, oh, it's not like Dark Souls at all. I don't get it.
For your information.
Especially a game that is literally made by FromSoft at the same time too. All right, this is sold out. I don't think we need anything else. This is the way, right? I remember where that house was. It was over here on the other side. People love being contrarians. Apparently, yeah. I never am myself. I think people just don't know what Souls-like means. He said, shrugging with no camera on. But then there are people that say that Elden Ring isn't even a Souls-like, so who the fuck knows? Oh, there's a treasure we missed, so who the fuck knows how to get through those people? Oh, did we go down here? Time to have Souls-like and Souls-like light. I hate that distinction with rogue and roguelikes and roguelites. Okay, so how did we miss this when we were here earlier? Did I come over here and die and I didn't come back? I think the distinction is very useful since I actually want to tell it's random. Sorry, I do want to tell it's random apart from it's like rogue. Do you? I think that the games are so similar that the distinction isn't really worth including, and that it's misused so often that you can't really rely on it anyway. And the reason why it's misused so often is because there's so little difference between them. Define the Souls-like. A game that shares a significant amount of characteristics with the game series Dark Souls is a Souls-like. Especially given weight to the characteristics that were popularized and are parts of the identity of the games Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. That's it. But now you have to define a... Where was the Sherlock Holmes store? Was it on the other side? Thoughts on the weapon combinations in this game? I like it a lot. No, it wasn't. Was it earlier in the level? Was it way earlier? Would you call Hollow Knight Souls-like? Absolutely, yes. Hollow Knight shares like two things, Lameo, and it can have another genre tag on top of the Souls-like one. Like, it's not like you can only have one. Like, of course you can have more than one. Has bonfire-like checkpoints, action skill-based combat, a resource system that you lose upon death and get sent back to the checkpoint, and you have to go and fight your ghost to reclaim it when you die, and if you don't die on the way, then you lose it forever. These are enough similarities to qualify as the tag of having Souls-like. It can have more than one. It doesn't have to be the necessarily defining feature of it. But yeah. Is this difficult for some of you? Like what I am so angry today apparently. Oh man. Back to the defining things argument. It's actually exhausting. All right, this is not the way, I guess. Where was this house? It was over here. Let me go this way. Do people get mad when some people describe Dark Souls as being kind of like a Metroidvania as well? Hollow Knight is not a Souls-like? Okay. So how many more Dark Souls like features would it have to have before you're comfortable calling it a Souls-like? Crossfire 6. Does it need one more? Does it need two more? Does it need 5 more? Do you just disagree with Souls-like, period? Like, how many more does it need? I mean, that's true, but I'm gonna need 3 more before I can call it a Souls-like. Like, how many more? It's up here, isn't it? I actually kind of feel bad now because you were sincere with your definition. I was trying to do the funny and keep things lighthearted. No, it's fine. Don't worry. Don't feel bad. I didn't pick up what you were putting down, Kay. That's fine. Okay, where the fuck is this door? Is it deeper in the level? Maybe I passed it already. Fuck, I thought it was here. We came through here. We did a loop. We came around here. Maybe it's out the other way here, and we came out the other way? A different way? Do you feel like people would benefit from having a more standardized knowledge of media literacy and art philosophies? I don't know, it feels kind of like a loaded question considering what we're discussing right now. I don't think that's related to what we're discussing right now, if that's why you're asking. In general, more knowledge is always a good thing, typically, yeah? So, yeah. But I don't know if that's the issue here. I think Hollow Knight is both a Souls-like and a Metroidvania, but I get why people see it more as a Metroidvania than Souls-like. It kind of has Metroidvania values in the core of its game design, and also people are more primed to think 2D equals Metroidvania, 3D equals Souls-like. It is way more of a Metroidvania than Souls-like. Yeah, I agree. 100%. If I was to rank the genre tags in that, I would put Metroidvania before Souls-like for sure. Hollow Knight has next to nothing in common with Dark Souls except for the vibe. What about the qualities that I just said a moment ago? Was it over here? It's an adventure game because you're on an adventure. That's true! Almost every game is an adventure game. I thought the 22-1B was like super early on. Do I have to go back all the way to the beginning of the level and then trace it back? Is it over here? It's here, isn't it? Fucking hell. God damn it. In my opinion, the most important part for being a Souls-like, apart from being limited checkpoint Metroidvania, is highly committed player actions. Like in Hollow Knight, you can't have that feeling when you start an attack that you will surely get interrupted by you getting smacked in the face. I think that is a weird way to define Souls-likes, but if that's how you view them, then more power to you. I think there are a lot of games that are going to qualify as being Souls-likes, if that's the case, that have very little else in common with Dark Souls. Owl Doctor's Hunting Apparel. Oh, we got a quartz. Nice. Sekiro doesn't have that. Well, if that's the case, then that chatter would probably say that Sekiro is not a Souls-like. We're like a toy soldier. Okay, I don't like it. Let's put this one on for a while. Example, Armored Core. Do you think Armored Core is a Souls-like? Armored Core is more of a Souls-like than Sekiro, according to that definition. I'm pretty sure. I can't say this, sorry, but like, don't a lot of fighting games have commitment attacks? It's a bit of a short commitment, but they're there, right? And you can punish the commitment. So fighting games are more Souls-like than Sekiro? What are we doing in the game right now? We had a treasure hunt and we got some quartz for it, so now we're going to go back and use it. How are you able to keep up with chat and play? Chat alone is too fast for me. You think I'm keeping up with chat better than I am because I'm engaging and answering some comments, but I'm only reading probably about maybe 30 to 50% of chat. So not that much. There's a lot of chat messages I miss. And it's practice, and also I used to raid lead in World of Warcraft, and I'm used to having my attention split while doing something. I'm also a father of 4 kids, so I'm used to having my attention split from that too. So I have a lot of practice with multitasking with my attention going. But I don't know if that means I'm good at multitasking or if I'm just good at passing it off that I'm capable of doing 2 things at once. I think I've read studies that say that people aren't really good at multitasking. So the fact that I'm reading chat means that I'm automating playing the game to a fairly high extent, and that's why I make a lot of mistakes. Alright, so we're doing this, and we're going to put... What are we going to put in? Reduces stamina consumption from dash. Dash is the running, right? I think that's good. Do you fear your kids will be gamers and or weebs? The boys are already really into games. If they're weebs, that's fine. If they like anime, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. He said, with his voice getting higher and higher pitch as he said every single word. Does it bother you that you can use summons to beat all bosses in Dark Souls? I remember you didn't like the infinite healing in Breath of the Wild. No, it doesn't bother me. If you want to play it that way, then if that's fun for you, then go for it. Just like it doesn't bother me if anyone uses infinite healing in Breath of the Wild either. That's fine too. If that's fun for you, go for it. Would you judge them if they buy a waifu pillow? Yeah, probably. People give Let's Players a lot of flack for making mistakes, but talking and playing a game is super hard. I can't do it. It is pretty hard. It's a learned skill. But getting flack from your chat is part of the job. Part of the job as the elevator. I thought someone said the elevator resets. What the hell is it? Because when you die. As fucked up as this is, part of the job of being a streamer is that the streamer is getting paid to be there, and because of that, chat is to some extent allowed to bully the streamer. And I'm fully aware of that. I'm okay with it. Sometimes it can get a bit much, and things need to settle down, and chat can take it too far, and the streamer can take it too far. We all have emotions. Things can run a little bit hot, but you know that is part and parcel of the social exchange that we're doing here. Is this the pressure plate, or is it like when you just get close? That's the pressure plate. Okay. Bad take, Joe. It's... You son of a bitch, you almost got me. Alright. Alright, let's go down here maybe and see what's down there. Legion Calidar. Oh, this one is pink. Oh. Well, that sucks. I don't have the deeps, or does it come back? Does it teleport around? Oh, really? What sucks? This place is cursed. It is the abyss of hell. You cannot leave. The only thing waiting for you is despair. What about hope, Hajime? I don't know if you've played it, but the Witcher 3 Next Gen update changed the game quite a lot. For example, Red Skull enemies are nowhere near as tanky. Yeah, I have to play it again. I know. That is a big reason why streams are going on break. Yeah, I have to play it again. I've already done work on how I'm gonna like retool some stuff, so it's not gonna be that bad. But it is a factor, yeah. They call it the arm of God. You arrogant ones, you have called the wrath of God upon yourselves. It also means I get to record 1440p footage of the game too, which is a good thing, because all my footage so far is 1080p. I think. No, do I have I might have one playthrough of 1440p. What's your favorite controller? Probably the Xbox One. I'm using that one right now. Sometimes the other ones can be more comfortable and like ooh, it's the PlayStation 5 controller or whatever. But I think overall, like, this is... It's really common. You use it a lot. It's been around for a while. It's a staple. You know, it's like really comfy. You know, it's like an old friend. But all the controllers right now are really good. Which Xbox controller? I think this is an Elite one of the Xbox One Elite ones or something. I'm not sure, but it feels identical to the 360 ones to me. It feels really similar. The PlayStation 4 controller is really good. PlayStation 5 controller is really good. The Nintendo Switch Pro controller is excellent. Putting the Joy-Cons in the little holster thing is kind of shit, IMO, but you know, it's still usable. Most of the controllers are really good right now. I think the best D-pad of all time, though, is still on the Super Nintendo controller. I've never had a D-pad that felt as comfortable as that. Alright, so we reset it. Did the butterfly come back? It did. Advance crank. By the way, did you ever play any fighting game for a long time? I played some Street Fighter when I was a kid, but not that much. I played some Mortal Kombat when I was a kid, but not that much. And that's about it. I played through Soul Calibur at some point, but it was just single player. There must have been one other one that I played a little bit too, but I'm not sure. But yeah. I was really into Smash Bros. Melee, but that's not a fighting game, so I can't say that. Because it's a Souls-like, because of all of the commitment attacks in it. Melee is a fighting game. I'm memeing. At least I think it's a fighting game. I mained Captain Falcon, so you can hate me. Did you wave dash? No, I wasn't that good. I was the best of my friend group, but that's not saying much. If you played Smash significantly around the Melee time, you could probably kick my ass in the game. Like, I doubt I was actually, like, competitive that good. But, I was good amongst my friends. Let's wait up the decay. Oh, it decays your weapon. I just cut my leg while shaving. Help, what do I do? I'm losing blood and I think I'm dying. I guess you just die. Captain Falcon and Mr. Game & Watch are the best characters because both have high risk, high reward specials. It's like a Dark Souls attack, right? Happens, you'll be fine. I mean, in case you're not memeing, I don't know why you would come into my chat and ask that. Like, in case you're not memeing, like, you know, put a bandage over it, like, put some pressure on it, go get help. If it's bleeding that bad that you're scared, then you might have to go get help, but I doubt that's happening. It probably just looks worse than it is. Father instincts kick in. Nah, if it was father instincts, whenever my kids get hurt, they hurt their finger, I'm like, oh no, we're gonna have to cut it off. Let me go get the scissors. And they're like, no, no, no! And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess it's not that bad then, we won't cut it off. And they're like, no, it's fine. I'm like, okay. And then suddenly the crying has stopped. Interesting. How curious. How curious. Anyway, I'm sorry for being catty today. The Dark Souls genre and defense forcing really, to quote a Britishism, it gets on my tits. So yeah, I'm sorry for being catty. It's not fair. At the same time, I do want to like defend myself and like not take shit and push back against it because it's annoying that this is the state of gaming conversations. But it's not really, you know, a chill time. And you know me, it's always chill Andy vibes here, right? Alright, so that's that taken care of. What's There was an elevator here, wasn't there? I'm stunned that we haven't found a boss this whole stream yet. I guess we faffed around too much. This area's pretty hard. This area's been good though. It's been pretty dense with stuff to do. The term, by the way, is Anglicism. Can you define that for me real quick? Because right now I don't think this qualifies as that. So is this game good, Mr. Streamer? It's very good. I highly recommend it. I don't sure if I can recommend it if you like Souls-like, because it's not a Souls-like, but if you like Pinocchio-themed action games
Grab my share and leave.
with a parrying deflection system that's like the one in Sekiro, but it's not a Sekiro-like, then you know this might be a game that you might enjoy, or something like enjoying it.
Oh, that's odd. I thought I was the only one with a sound mind here. Sure, I don't need to introduce myself. Note these golden wings. Yes, you guessed it. You don't know who I am. Preposterous! Everyone in Krat has heard of me. Do you live under a rock?
Yes.
I'm Alidoro the Hound. Treasure hunter extraordinaire. Yes, it's a nickname.
Looks nice.
I ditched my real name in the past. I'm looking for other survivors of this disaster, but it's been a lonely search, and there's danger around every corner. Do you know of a place where I can take refuge? Preferably someplace clean and comfortable, you know, civilized. Hotel Krat. Of course. A haven for all. And it's still safe and sound, you say? I have a lot of searching ahead of me, so why don't I lighten my load? Consider this an act of charity. A thank you gift. Take it.
Fire abrasive.
Since you're so helpful, I'll give you a peek at my collection. Show me what you're worthy of.
Rare Ergo. Killing strong enemies to gain rare Ergo. Alidoro is a treasure hunter who collects this rare Ergo. You can exchange it for Alidoro's precious weapons or amulets. Okay, so this is very much like the soul system from Dark Souls. So enables dodging even with low stamina. Really? So you can just dodge whenever you want? Increases weapon attack in proportion to number of Fable slots. That seems really good. So even if I have a lot of Fable slots, I'm not even using them, it still gives me more attack damage. That seems really good. Upon a successful perfect guard, temporarily increased damage inflicted by weapon attack. Oh, we do perfect guards all the time. Alright, so we have to do that instead of getting the Holy Sword of the Ark. It's a great sword. Oh, god damn it. Do we have a great sword? Damage reduction rate while guarding, 71.87. Oh, it's even better than what we have right now. I really like that amulet.
Since you're so helpful.
Oh, we do perfect guards all the time. Like that's our bread and butter. Oh, it weighs 12.8. What the fuck? That's our bread and butter like move. It's like deflect and then hit, deflect then hit, deflect then hit. That's so heavy. Whereas Holy Sword, that looks good though, doesn't it? Cannot disassemble. Oh, these are baked in. 7 coil spring sword. Enables dodging even with low stamina. I don't think we're going to use that. Especially considering that we don't dodge that often. Etiquette. It's an umbrella dagger. Okay. Increased weapon. These are all good. Umbrella. It's a brawly. Okay, let's get this and see what it looks like. Okay, so this is a weapon you can't disassemble it. So this is, oh, look at it. Cool. kind of like it, chat. Alright, so it doesn't count unless guard parry. It doesn't count unless you actually get with it? Interesting. What is this? What are the stats on it? 129 plus 46. And this is... Oh, this is better? Yeah, it's better overall. Okay, let's go with this for now.
Since you're so helpful, I'll...
Man, I want to try this sword too. Wait, can I buy this too? Not enough materials. Okay, I feel like... How can we pass up this amulet, which is just straight up like... Hey, this is designed for your build, pretty much, or how you play. For a sword that we might not even like the moveset on, right? Can I see the moveset ahead of time? Oh, I'm going with the amulet, sorry. Do you want to get the umbrella to see what its moveset is like instead of the amulet? Because I don't think we're going to use... Well, we might use the amulet. It's really heavy, though. When are we ever going to be able to put two of these on at the same time? Right? These are really heavy. You know what? Let's wait and see. Maybe it's easier to get those points on, I think. Alright, so amulet. So now we are heavy. What's that like? Oh, man. Morbius didn't lie. Holy crap. Now we're slightly heavy. Alright, we definitely want to put points into... Well, hold on. What if we put that on and we put... Swordsman increase weight limit, and then we put these lighter ones on, starting with this one. Slightly heavy, slightly heavy, slightly heavy. No, we can't do it. All right, never mind. We'll have to wait and see. Fat rolling makes me physically cringe. Yeah, I don't like it either. It's not good. Thank you, Ice Cream 6 or Ice Cream V or Vi for the resub. Thank you very much, Ice Cream. I'm a fan of ice cream. Thank you, Homarem. Homarem. One of those for the resub. Are we close? And thank you, Captain Jamesy, for the resub as well. Thank you. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. Since you already bought the amulet, the sword that you get instead is actually a trick weapon. Is it really? So it can switch into different modes? What about this one that we just got? Is this all that's here? Okay. Fat rolling might not be terrible if you just reflect everything. Just hope they don't have a grab. Yeah, it might be viable. It alters into a sword spear. Oh, that's neat. Kind of regret my choice now. But this amulet's really good for us as long as we get some stats into weight, which we can go do right now, actually, couldn't we? I want to restart this area anyway. Let's go do that now. A word or phrase that is peculiar to British English, Anglicism. I am however finding out that Britishism is only specific to phrases, idioms, so that does apply weirdly enough, and somehow Englishisms are completely different depending on who you ask. I love definitions. So much fun.
I know my way around.
Okay, so this one is going to use the special stats, right? 7 explosions. The special Dark Moon whatever. Okay, so now it's +1. I wonder if these only go up to +5.
I'll use my
Okay, capacity. Okay, let's use all of our crystallize ergo. Oh, it's really fast to use. That's nice.
I'll use my power.
Alright, we're still light. Cool. Can we take this one off too? No. We have to put this one on in order to be normal. Alright, so now we have it. Cool. Can we put this sword on? No, now this one's heavier. By 4, actually, by quite a bit. Okay, so that is that. Oh, what is the special move on the new one? Oh, damn. That's really good. Alright, I like this sword, actually. I might switch over to the sword. I like this a lot. Do the Fable Arts. I did. Yeah, we just saw it, didn't we? Dark Moons in the shop. Yeah, there's 2 of them, but I'm not going to use that sword just yet until we get some more stats into weight so we can use it. My first time through Dark Souls, I fat rolled through the whole entire game because you didn't understand the weight system. I think that's fairly common if you're playing it blind with no help from anyone whatsoever. I think that's a common experience, and I think it's one of the flaws in the game that they don't explain through one of the first tutorial messages in the Asylum that how important weight is. Maybe they thought, or they should have started you without any armor on so you could feel it, because some characters start with fat rolling like built in, right? So I feel like they should have. That's where they dropped the ball. But I'm sure someone in chat will say it was intentional for the player to figure that out themselves, and FromSoft can do no wrong. So salty. I'm like fish and chips, man. I'm salty for a good reason. Deservedly salty. I'm hungry. Oh, God damn it. I've just seen someone say people complaining about Bethesda not innovating on their formula is dumb because FromSoft also does it and nobody hates on them, which is funny considering what you talked about earlier. I think FromSoft does innovate enough. But not in every area uniformly. Definitely better than Bethesda. Although Bethesda doesn't do 0. They do some. Just maybe they're going in the wrong direction. I don't know. I'm really disappointed in Starfield, but I think I might enjoy it more if I play it on my own. We shall see. What the hell? How? No, wrong. Oh, I thought draining the poison here would have opened something. Oh, we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Here, I reset it for no reason. I was over there and I go down. Was it intentionally have a better experience by looking up guides and info online to make players feel a sense of cooperation or some shit? Why have any tutorial messages at all then? Some people do argue that, actually. Some people argue for the same of like communally getting over a boss fight, which is, you know, if you enjoy that, that's great. But I can't think of anything worse. That's hyperbole. I can't think of many things worse than the boss being so obtuse that I have to look up some help to find a way to respond to a move. Like, damn that shit. MMO raid bosses kind of work that way, don't they? Yeah, but that's a different kind of experience. It's a communal experience inherently. Like, it's multiplayer. You're coming into it, and you're all working together to get it down. Cecile's unwell again today. I don't need to read this story. I'm surprised we didn't find a Trinity key yet for that door in the top of the cathedral. Okay, so it weighs a little bit more, but the defense is like... not worth it. I want to stay light. I think the message system is a really good happy medium between that kind of effect where you can have secrets be really difficult to find, but you have a lot of messages that feels like, oh, you're exploring and people helping each other out. I think that works well. Whereas, as a layer of like mystique to it as well, but like going on a message board is like, oh, okay. It's like looking up the answer. Well, it's not like it actually is. It's looking up the answer. I think someone left a YouTube comment about the Elden Ring video. It was like, you know, just all of these problems would be solved if you just look something up, and it's like I don't, where's this coming from? Like, how is it fine? But Elden Ring criticism kind of got in a weird place where it looped around from Dark Souls being like, oh, I can't believe that you had to use all these options in order to beat the fight. You should have done it more pure and challenge yourself. And then by the time Elden Ring rolled around, there was a lot of people that were like, I can't believe you didn't use every single option that was available to you. That's why you're complaining. Just really strange, the places people go when it comes to defending these games. And sing praise for a new saint has arrived. I, Saint Andreas, will something. Alright, so this has to be, oh, there's the thing. Alright, so this is a boss. Alright, so we're gonna end the stream with a boss. Here we go. We're gonna one-shot it, right? Oh, it's that thing we saw earlier. I remember that sticking out of the ground. What kind of monster is this going to be attached to? Are its middle fingers melded together? That's neat looking. Lick your eyes? Let me stun you. A little sooner on that. Fuck! I was close. How was that? Okay. So if I get him stunned on an early attack, I need to keep up the pressure. I wonder if getting a perfect deflection when he's staggered will continue to extend the stagger state. I kind of feel like it doesn't. This guy has a lot of snap attacks, so you have to feel the feeling for deflection. Okay. Alright, phase 2. Oh, so you've been there the whole time. Oh, I'm gonna get wrecked. Oh, no. Uh-oh. What? This is like a last boss. This is the third boss? Holy shit, Liza P. Oh shit, fucking sick. I wish he would step on me. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. Oh, it's Frog Steven Smo! Indeed. That's kind of neat. Whatever side of the boss you're on, you get a different moveset to fight, and you get that's cool. That's a cool boss design. I feel like the scorpion tail person with the weapon doesn't work all that well because it's hard to hit, so you have to play more reactively. But if you like that, maybe the fight is easier to deflect. That is a really interesting boss design. I fucking really like this game, chat. What the hell? I wish it was a Souls-like so I could say we can compare it to Dark Souls, but alas. Perfect parry build enemy stagger? It does, yes. I think other attacks also do it, but normal guards don't. Okay, so red Stompy attack needs a faster guard than I'm giving, but the white Stompy attack needs a slower one. There we go. Oh, you weren't stunned? Dude, I thought you were stunned! Okay, see how I got a stun off there? A perfect deflection there, and it didn't extend the stagger window. You never charge it? What do I never charge? Okay, so it seems like it cycles between the two after you hit the guy. It's not that I went behind him. It cycles. Maybe it's also time as well. Okay. Beat this guy yesterday. Seemed kind of out of pocket to give him 2 full bars, but good boss nonetheless. Out of pocket? Like not fair, you mean? The first phase doesn't seem too bad. I'm not doing all that well with consistency on it yet, but I feel like I'm trying to burst it down now I know it's 2 phases. Sometimes a boss having 2 phases just inherently feels shit to me. It's such an increase in difficulty. Oh, he's stunnable. Okay. Okay, so I'm really bad at dodging his swipes that look like movement or he turns his head. I'm really bad at deflecting them. Ho ho, the wreck there! Oh shit! What's that do? What's that do? What's that do? What's the blue? Can I get to play now? What? What? Okay, Froglenia? Water Toad Blade? Like, what the fuck was that? so that does damage even if you're below it, which makes sense, but wasn't sure. Oh man, that was the tongue move? I didn't even read that at all. I was like, what the fuck is he doing? Okay, so heavy attacks do enough stagger damage that even if he's not as staggerable, it'll knock him down if he's close. Interesting. Again? Yeah, this hurts. Well, this isn't going well. What? Oh, cool. All right, so okay, I don't know how to read that, but that's neat. Whoa, it's faster now! Oh, god damn it! What? The non-red lift both arms up and come crashing down is faster in phase 2? Is it always faster, or can you just have a fast variant? Oh, god damn it. Notice that when the pairing is so tight, someone data mined and found that the PG window, perfect guard window, is 7 frames compared to Sekiro's 14 active parry frames. Sekiro has 14 active parry frames, really? So this is half of that. Okay, it does feel a lot harder to do than Sekiro, but it feels like you have to do it less than Sekiro. What was Nia disassociated? The boss had a move where he slammed his staff into the ground and it got stuck there for a second, and then when he pulled it out, it did damage. And by neat, I mean like kind of horse shit, but I like it. Animations on this thing are stellar, huh? What if there's like a little amulet thing you get that boosts heals on doing stagger damage, or exploiting stagger damage, the critical hits that you get. What if you can't parry that if you're behind them? What if that's what's happening there? Because the timing felt right there to me. Yeah, it's fat. God damn it. That's so fucking trolly. Oh, get used to this timing in phase 1, but in phase 2 it's the exact same fucking attack, but this time it's faster. That's so trolly. What are you doing? Okay, that sucked. That sucked. Okay, so I don't understand. Is it because I'm choosing to fight the butt part? I feel like it gave him a new moveset, and then it's like, haha, fight it for 5 seconds, then right back to the frog. Sometimes I'm on the other side, and he won't attack me. Overall, though, is this game feeling like it's worth a vid? I mean, yeah, sure, there's lots of games that are worth a vid. That doesn't mean they're going to get one, unfortunately, but yeah, this is pretty cool. Especially if the quality keeps up for the whole entire part. Or the whole entire game, sorry. See how much room there is to get much more aggressive than I'm being in this fight? Because sometimes I'm just standing around waiting for him to be able to deflect them. But there's lots and lots of room if you can learn new tricks to the fight that I'm not exploiting. Because I'm scared. God damn it. He's also waiting to read your inputs for the tongue attack. Oh, so it is a Souls-like! Oh shit! That was amazing! Holy shit! Holy fuck! That was so good! God damn it! I don't think I could have deflected that there. I was stuck into the heavy attack. That was so good. I missed it. What did he do? So he charges a beam attack from his frog side, and he locked on to where I was, so I just ran underneath him onto the other side and was like, haha, you can't get me. He didn't turn. But there's baked into the fight, the attack is that the human side on the other side slams its spear down into the ground at the same moment. So I basically ran into the other attack. I didn't know it was going to do that. So in a way, it's kind of bullshit because I couldn't see it, but I don't care. That was fucking awesome. Like, I don't give a shit that was bullshit. Now I know he does that. I wonder if he only does that if you run to the other side. Who do you fight, Pius or Anus? Plus 2k, plus 2? That's such a good joke that I'm not even laughing at it. That's not sarcasm. I'm stunned at how good that joke is. It's a reference to Dujana, where in Dujana you play a game within the game called Pi or Anus, in which you have to choose if an image is either Pi or Anus. The mod K has turned this into a joke with this boss, where you can either fight the Pious Priest on one side, or the butt-face Anus on the other side, turning Pi or Anus into Pious or Anus. Pretty good at the first phase, don't you think? Yeah, he did the move there again. Wow, it's so aggressive. Does the head take more damage? Oh god. Dude! When did I get so low? I didn't realize I was so low. God damn it. Oh, we're almost at time and I really want to beat the boss. We only have 20 minutes left. I don't know if I can do it in 20 minutes. This is a really, really cool boss. So many cool bosses in a row. Smitten, man. Smitten. Speaking of smitten, I'm smitten with Mimi the Yumi for resubscribing. Thank you very much, Mimi the Yumi. And Pedro Lucas NS for the resubscription as well. Thank you very much. What do you think our maximum amount of phases one boss encounter should reasonably have or could be designed for? What about a boss fight with 10 phases? If there's no breaks between, like, I don't know if I could do more than 3 without, like, actually starting to swear at the screen, being like, are you, like, come on. Like, come on. I don't mind fighting the same fight multiple times with different variations if there's breaks or checkpoints or whatever, depending on how it's done. But if it's going to be the same continuous fight and it's really, really long, I guess it should be measured instead in how long is the fight. A boss fight where you have to play to a high level for, I don't know, more than 15 minutes as at a top end is like, is pushing it, I think. I feel like sometimes if I'm too close to being below him, I can't perfectly deflect that red attack, so I'm just going to dodge away from it from now on. Oh, he has... Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe he has more than one, and I'm not seeing it because I'm below him. Okay, so get through the first phase, this part until you go back, and then after that, when he does his like double claw up in the air, you need an instant parry. Oh man, what the fuck? I can't read this guy at all. Alright, so he's really vulnerable after he does this if you manage to dodge it or parry it. So it's a great way to get extra damage. Alright, so I need to learn how to do that. That is very hard to read. Can we go back to Anus? Please? No more Pius? Oh shit. Oh, fuck. We almost had him. Fuck. Oh, man. That sucks so bad. I heard the healing, and I was like, oh, I have a healing charge. At the same time, I looked down and I saw that his health bar was white, and I was like, and my brain went, heal and stagger, and I was like, I can't do both at the same time, brain, what do you want? And I just critical errored out and died. Only one hit after that. One hit after that, Joe. Stop doing two. You can only do one hit after that. Do a tongue, please. Tongue, please. Tongue me. Tongue me. No. Blocking doesn't work well against Pius. Pytorius is really hard to deflect. Assholius, on the other hand. He's on fire. Instant. Yes, we buried it! World first, phase 3. Yes! What a fight! Holy shit, what a fight! Liza P, are you serious? Where'd this game come from? What a fight! God damn! Uh-oh. Lord Soul time?
And now, the stage is set.
It's evil Geppetto. Pinocchio will return in Lies of Pooh. Get it? Because P's number 1 and Pooh's number 2. Get it? Please laugh. Very funny.
I want to go back to the old Krat. The old me. Before the greed overtook me.
Who's talking? That was an excellent fight. Like, visually interesting too. The two sides that you can fight, I guess you can choose which one you find easier. I will say a flaw is that most players are going to be really comfortable with the frog side because they fight it in phase 1 and the moveset isn't that changed. But like, if you want to come back later and get a better fight, you can focus on the other side, I'm guessing. Like, that was a really good fight. It gave us the pious or anus joke, which means that it's even better. Like, I can't believe that developers Morb knew we would say that, but like, that's just added so much to it. It's a whole new layer. Let's go back to home and level up. I assume Pius takes more damage with Urski while Anus is safer but less damage. It seemed that way, didn't it? It seemed like Pius was taking way more damage. But the health bar seemed to be melting more. But I had the fire buff, so maybe it's just because I had the fire buff at that point.
Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Oh, you have infinite amounts of these. Okay, so I can upgrade all the way up that I want. Okay.
The cathedral. It seems nowhere is safe now. Maybe those who went there seeking refuge became monsters somehow. But the petrification disease turns you to stone, not into a monster. I'm worried about the Malum district, just below the cathedral. I wonder whether there are monsters there, too.
Level up. Alright, let's level up our capacity so we can get more weight, so maybe we can use that new weapon that we got. Although I gotta say, I'm happy with the weapon I'm using. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Alright, we now have low enough weight that we can use it though. So maybe we want to use it for, let's upgrade it and run around with it for a little bit and see.
Wow. I didn't know he was. I haven't seen him. I'm
Yeah.
You're not the only
Get to the part where you upgrade my weapons. I don't care. Oh wait, this isn't a Souls-like. I should read it. God damn it. I should pay attention. Shit, my bad. All right, upgrade. Where are we at? We can't upgrade that. All right, so 177 is what it's doing right now, right? 177, and this one's doing 214. Let's confirm that for sure. Man, I love that there's a training dummy in here to do this testing. What a well-made game. All right, so lights with this weapon do 253. Lights with this weapon do 247. It's really comparable. All right, so it's definitely which moveset do I like better. Heavies with this weapon do 264. Heavies with this weapon do. Oh damn, 345. Oh, heavies with this weapon don't do that much more damage, actually. Is it because you're paying for the gap closer? $520 for 2 hits. Oh wow. Okay. 247. 3, 4, 6 for 2 hits in a row. Four, 8, 3. I've already forgotten what the other one was. This is 4, 8, 3. Okay, so it's significantly more. I don't know. Should we try this one for a little while? Take it for a spin and see. I do like this moveset a lot, though. Let's check it out. Normally I don't do this. Normally I find a weapon and then I just stick with it forever. But let's go with it. Also, where's Dogman? Did we get some quartz? I'm guessing Dogman's going to be up here somewhere, and we can exchange our pious or anus soul. We have no quartz. Careful, over 6 out. Yeah, we are. I want to upgrade, see what he sells, and then we will, maybe he's in here, and then we will, go back to see what was in that room, and then we'll stop. Alright, here he is. What do you have?
Oh, it's you. This hotel
1 second,
is
someone is
indeed
knocking
a
on the door.
refuge from the dangers of the outside world. I am the Hound, a descendant of the city's most aristocratic families. Repaying debts is what we nobles do. Anyone with a worthy spirit is especially welcome. Accordingly, I shall give you the honor of laying eyes upon my treasure. However, you must prove your worthiness. For this legendary treasure, the ergo of a powerful enemy shall suffice. It's up to you if you want to make the exchange. Take your time to admire it. I've certainly done likewise.
Alright, sorry. Leo wanted his little dinosaur that I keep on my desk for him sometimes. Okay, so this is Trident of the Covenant. And what's the Nameless One's amulet, right? That is the same one. Twisted Angels Ergo has a chance of none being consumed when using pulse cells. Alright, that's... I'm sorry to gush, chat, but these bonuses are like... actually something, right? Like, it's something. Like, it's like, oh, cool. You know what I mean? It might not work, but it's like, it's fun. It's like cool, nice, you know? Like, even the Merrick, head out of the gutter. Even the ones where you upgrade with the P organs are, you get a little bonus on top of the big bonus that you build up to, right? Like, it's cool. It's actually something instead of 5% poison resistant, you know what I mean? Anyway, an unknown chance is not... it's a cool effect instead of just being like, oh, it does fucking like 2% more healing, you know what I mean? That's what I mean. I don't know what the chance is. Does it say? It might be too low of a chance. I kind of want to get it just to see. Are we going to use the Trident? Oh, it's blunt though. Oh, it's got crit. Okay, weapons are more fun to test, right? To see what their moveset's like. Are we ever going to put this on? I'd like to get it just to test it to see what the healing rate is. But I think this is more fun to see what it looks like, right? Let's do this one. Are we ever going to get enables dodging with low stamina? Honestly, we might. No, I'd rather have something that's consistent we can use all the time. So let's get the umbrella and see if it's better. This we might get the holy sword. No, we can't. We already spent it. Try the great sword. We can't. We already bought the amulet, which I think was doing a lot of work. I'm feeling incredibly smug right now with that joke, but disappointed I didn't save it for a fan art. I wouldn't finish anyway. Sorry, Kay. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Alright, so this is the Brawly, and this is the Trident that we just got. So the Brawly... Oh, it's exactly like the fencing moveset. Oh, it's not. It has a special bonus. Oh, damn, that's cool. The deeps. All right, what about this one? All right, I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Is that the crit that's happening? 30% crit chance is so good. Holy shit, the charge! Okay, that one's less good. This seems fun. It's a bit slow, is it? Yeah, but I'm okay with slow weapons in these games, usually. But this game does reward faster weapons. So maybe it's not good for us. Damage reduction while guarding is higher on this one, I think, isn't it? I do like it, though. It's cool. Alright, let's quickly teleport back to that area to see what was in the next area after that, and just to see if there was some, like, pickup. And then we will end the stream. So we're going to end the stream in like 5 minutes. New Game of the Year contender. Let's see how much game we have left. Because like we could already be over halfway done. Or we could be only like 25% of the way done. Like maybe we just rang the second Bell of Awakening. Like who knows? There was that big like through the sky right now. So who knows what's going to happen. My god, where are we going? Alright, is this gonna go up or down? Place your bets, chat. We're going to Iron Keep. Here we go. We're gonna go down. Yes!
What in Krot's name happened here? Oh, I haven't a clue myself. There's gotta be someone at the hotel who knows something.
Doom. Didn't we have to get something for some priestess and give it to her? So Bloodborne, man. Ho ho! The spin attack! Oh man, I like it. Oh ho! Look at this right here. Some loot. Oh shit! Bloodborne.
Krot was just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krot. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krot's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krot's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide sinks all boats.
Honestly, this reminds me more of an era from Dark Souls 2. Really? Maybe it's just the time of day, but I just feel like it's that part when you fight the snakes in Bloodborne. Okay, what happens if you do forward and attack? Is there like a special? Oh, that's pretty cool for a heavy. Neat. Alright, well, I'm in love with the game now, chat. That's like 3 of the main bosses in a row that have been bangers. And the first boss was pretty cool for an Asylum Demon, too. I am deeply smitten. Deeply smitten. And may my nose grow if I'm lying. Anyway, thank you quickly to Whole Beach Home Dog for the new sub before we go. Thank you very much. Whole Beach Home Dog. Interesting name. And thank you, Caro Roar, also for the resub. Thank you very much. Been a while since I tuned in. Can't believe my favorite anime streamer is branching out into non-anime content. Really? You sure? Seems Pius was harder, but did way less damage. Harder to hit, maybe, do you think? I felt like he was doing more damage through my block. I'm not sure. I don't know. I had a lot of fun with that fight. That was a really good fight. Anyway, see you tomorrow, chat. Have a good rest of your night.